Post out right. Lovely ball by Jacinta there. Ball caught into the box. It's just wide of the goal. The cross just wasn't enough. Couldn't get a foot round it.
Yeah, I think as the game's developing here, that's Celtic 3 times now they've put the ball out there on the right, so they're obviously seeing that as an area where they can expose Hearts. They've had good crosses in, just not the finish. So good start by Celtic, but Hearts will be looking and will be understanding that the Celtic will have much possession of the ball. It's just if they can keep it compact and not allow them into too many danger areas. But
we'll also pass on our best wishes to Hearts women's team, who have recently announced that they're going full time. A team great for this women's game in this country. A strong club coming into the fold. As Hearts come again, just on that left side. Just a bit of a heavy touch there by Hunter. Cleared away. A wee flick. Tweedy just manages to get the header. Anderson closing. Celtic play the ball just across the back floor. Shots. So they try to get Ton on the halfway line. Chance forced back. Celtic come again. Again down that right side. Dummy left bit there by Jacinta. Tweedy for Hearts. Forced back to Parker Smith. Just Hearts get a feel of the ball. Parker Smith opts to get up the pitch. Celtic gather. Hunter. Here's the ball clear. Good defensive work there by Claire Smith. One of Hearts' brightest prospects. Shots. Jacinta. What's out to Hayes. Into Wellings. Waiting for Wellings in the box. It's just missed by everyone. Just deflection there.
Again, that ball out wide there on the right and a cross in. Just a slight miss hit there. Keeper did well. Good positioning. Yeah,
good position play by Parker Smith. Hearts just like to spread themselves out a wee bit. Calm themselves down.
I think it will be important for Hearts here that when they're working so defensively, that actually when they get time and they get possession of the ball, they actually try and keep possession and don't get hurried too much, just to give them a wee breather from that constant defending that they're doing just now.
Rennie. Smith just looking for the runner. Dale left down the right side there, but Celtic gather. Johnson playing the ball out. Rachel Johnson came into the fold and back into 2020, but Celtic again come down the right side. What can they do here? Can they get the ball into the box? They do so. Play it short this time. Looking for Jacinta. Lovely touch by Jacinta. It's just dealt with again by dealt with at the back. Good defensive play.
Hearts defending really well in the box there. That box defending, just really crowding out the Celtic players so they can't get that early and quick shot in.
Again, Celtic exposing Hearts. Right side, Celtic come again, crossing it in. It's just deflection, corner kick, first corner of the game to Celtic. Deflection just off Hunter there.
Hearts are doing really well in their third tier of defending. They've been really strong. They're attacking every ball because they do understand that Celtic are going to have lots of the possession. They're going to be under pressure constantly during this match. But be interesting to see what happens in the corner here.
Yeah, how will Celtic attack the corner and how will Hearts defend the corner? Arms up, potential back post. Did everyone just flick on? Hearts just try get rid of the second ball. So again, just wee deflection there. Is there a chance? No, it's not. Parker Smith comes out and collects.
Yeah, very good recovery by Parker Smith there. She obviously had that fall and then got herself back up early, get possession of the ball again.
Hearts like to come down their own right hand side. Della. Smith. Tweedy. Nice turn by Tweedy there. Looking for Williamson. What's out to the left? To Cowan. Anderson. Williamson. Looking for the runner, Smith. Good positive run there by Smith. Can she keep it in place? She does so. Good defensive play there by Shorts, forcing back. Delworth cross in. What's a great ball in. Just as any takers. At this moment in time, Cowan just manages to get a hold of the ball, but Celtic just get the last touch on. just to force the ball up the field.
Yeah, Hearts did really well there. Up, good attacking movement, keeping possession of the ball, just no takers in the box.
So, lovely ball there by Shen. Hearts try to close Celtic down, match them for pace. Chance, just looking to play that through ball to Wellings, but run wasn't on. Goal kick to Hearts.
Yeah, they'll just be taking their time here, just allowing their team to regroup, get the shape they need in order to be able to push up the patch.
Of course, a really good run in the Scottish Cup for Hearts despite their league campaign. Done very well. Fantastic result against Kilmarnock in the quarter-finals. Find themselves in the first ever semi-finals of the Scottish Women's Cup. Celtic Kilmarnock played in there looking for the run of Wellings. Managed to keep it in. Play just into the box, closed down by Hearts. To centre. Shots. Comes forward. Let's try to gather. Ball just picked up by Celtic.
Good defensively again there from Hearts. It was a fantastic penetrating pass into the box, but the defender just goes in there, doesn't dive in, and it allows the team just to kind of regroup behind and be able to clear that. Another great opportunity for Celtic there.
Yeah, just a little half chance there for the Chloe Craig. She's coming into the box, she's a glancing header. Chloe Craig, vice captain of Celtic. Been with the club for many years. A good start for Celtic so far. Hearts were looking to get a bit more hold of the ball and try to open up Celtic when they can. Up the field of play. Looking for Tweedy. Shots with a header. We complain for a free kick, but referee waves play on. Over the ball there. Clark crossing again the right side. Just missed that one. Hit the bar! Great opportunity. Just fell to the feet of Chloe Craig, and from 6 yards out managed to hit the bar, and eventually Wellings just skied it over the bar. Goal kick to Hearts. The Hearts really living on
yeah, it's just that they're getting probably the rub of the green now, and just winning those wee bits, and these moments actually matter. Celtic go ahead here, then it puts Hearts under pressure. Still, they're still 0-0 and still in contention in this game, so riding their luck a wee bit, but they're working hard, and sometimes you just need that wee bit of luck.
Celtic come again. Shen again. Sprays out right. Closed down by Hunter. Now shots. Jacinta, the playmaker of the Celtic side.
Yeah. I mean, you can see Hearts here are allowing Celtic to have possession of the ball up the pitch. They're comfortable for them to have it there. They're just trying to really defend this third out. Again, another cross in, so from the right hand side, so quite a clear tactical move by Celtic to get that ball, and they're getting a lot of change out, getting the player down there, but it's just that final ball into the box. It's just not quite worked for Celtic yet.
No, this moment in time. May work this time, come with Celtic. It's again just Celtic Hearts get the ball clear. Anderson holds up, great hold up play by Anderson. He's going an amazing run, looks up for an option. Great support by Delworth. Delworth comes inside. Lovely flick on there from Williamson, looking for Anderson, just a bit unlucky, but free kick awarded. Referee thought about playing advantage, but pulled the foul back. Good free kick for Hearts. A decent position in the field.
Yeah, just getting taken out from behind there, but he tried to play advantage. The ball just run off there and they pull back for a free kick. So this will be interesting. A really good opportunity for Hearts here. They'll look at set pieces as being real opportunities for them to be able to get that early goal against Celtic.
Rennie standing over this set piece for Hearts. Many takers potentially at the back post. Referee blows the whistle. Chipped in by Rennie. Just missed by everyone. Oh, it's just unlucky, but offside flags went up by the match official. Maybe offside there against Tegan Browning.
Yeah, offside there. I think that's a bit of a let off for Celtic. Keeper didn't look confident coming for that ball. The defence didn't look really strong and committed and positive to try and clear that. So Hearts maybe feel that they could have had a real good opportunity there.
Celtic get the ball up the field and on half. Craig. Chance. New Zealand international.
You have to say the work rate that Hearts are putting in here is fantastic. They're really sticking to the game plan that they've been given, and
just Celtic play it wide, just looking to get onto the ball. Wellings there into the box. Have a goal. Great save by Parker Smith, and just a rebound, just the side netting. Excellent stop and a great ball there.
Yeah, just nice and simple there. That was just a ball over the top. So it's important that Hearts still keep pressure on the centre midfield area, because that was a ball over the top. Just 1v1 keeper and the striker. The keeper stands her ground and pulls off an excellent save. And
an excellent ball from Tyler Toland, just to find the run of Wellings there. As Hearts look to get the ball at the field of play. Shots putting the pressure on Tweedy. Celtic come again, just over the head of Browning. But Hearts get the danger away, looking for the run of Smith. Hearts pick up the ball, just a bit unlucky there. Tweedy.
Celtic will need to play the patient game today if they're going to win this tie. Hearts are being really resolute in their defending.
Good high pressure from Hearts, forcing Celtic back, forcing them to play across the back four. And a lovely good ball again by Toland. Looking for Bartle. Centre. Shots. Just played out of field there, looking for the run of Bartle, but just a bit overstretched. Hearts can get a wee breather, a wee moment after that great chance Celtic created a few moments ago.
Yeah, again, good discipline in defending there. So they go out to meet the ball and then make sure that they're covering for each other, and just keeping that back line really tight and really defensive.
Hearts clearly playing out from the back, quite something they've been working on in training, and it's so far this move proven it's working. One a throw in at the far side of the near right side of the pitch. Good play there from Anderson.
I think that's shown the confidence the Hearts team have now, that throughout this the first 15 minutes they've made the effort to continually play out from the back, and be willing to take the ball under pressure. So
handball were given against Shen there. Hunter tried to clear the danger. Have a chance. Hearts will have a chance to reassemble the group. Hunter hits it long, looking for Anderson. Lovely touch from Anderson there, take away from shots. I'll try to get through. Just a bit unlucky there, but good defensive play by Shots. But Hearts still have the ball here. Ball's been pulled back just with a clip in the face accidentally from Smith on Bartle. Free kick to Celtic.
Yeah, Smith and Anderson have got an important role for Hearts here today. They'll have limited touches on the ball just because of the nature that Celtic will have so much possession, but when they get up there and in that area, they have to work so hard to keep the possession, when Hearts are working really hard to win the ball back. So they're doing well. They've really chasing the ball down, really trying to keep that ball under pressure and really cause problems for the Celtic defence.
Clark. On to Hayes. His Hearts deal with the danger on the right side. Do well to win himself a throw in on the far left side of the field. Good play there by Shauna Cowan. Hearts left back. Williamson. Throw in once more. Celtic again. This time having to do a bit of high pressure and defensive duties for a few moments. Hearts try and get a feel of the ball. And try and get up the field. Smith to Cowan.
And you can see here Celtic are putting the pressure much further up the pitch. They're really squeezing the play in there and hoping to catch Hearts and recover the ball quickly.
Smith. Rennie just leaves the ball out there. Hearts throw. Cowan take a few steps forward. Hearts come again. Williamson. Just a wee slack pass there by Cowan. Good pressure by Celtic there from Shen. Wins our team the throw in. Celtic playing across the back four. Now to Shorts. Decides to go inward but forced back. Good pressure by Smith once more. To Hayes. Again, just closed down by Anderson. Done well to get away from a marker. Celtic come down the right, looking to go inward. Wellings decides to go all the way back to the shots. Chance. Oh, lovely turn there from Jacinda. Just going for the long shot, but just comfortably dealt with by Parker Smith there.
Yeah, and she's had a good start to the game. She's had loads of possession, loads of involvement in the game. Really confident there, and looking to really influence the match.
Throw into Hearts. Playing it from the back. Dealt with. Really good right back for Hearts. It's a bit Tweedy unlucky there with the pass back. But referee deemed the last touch came off Jacinda, who disagrees. Hearts throw in nonetheless. Again, Celtic get this throw in. This time, good pressure by Chance on Browning. Erin Rennie, beg your pardon. Celtic come up the field. Shots looking for Clark. Decides to play it across the field. Hearts again with that high pressure. Really setting the standard with a high press. Jacinda. Just gets away from Tweedy. To Bartle. Bartle chooses to step in. Right for the cross into the box. Just missed the run of Jacinda there. Parker Smith gathers. Good play from Celtic coming down the left this time. It's a bit unlucky not to open up Hearts. Again, Hearts playing from the back. Hunter to deal with. Just
and look how quickly Celtic's pressing that.
Good pressing play from Celtic there. Chance.
Again, switch it out right out wide.
Right from Tyler Toland. Well, Cowan closes down. Try to prevent the cross coming in. And does so. Corner kick to Celtic.
Yeah, you can see as soon as they got the ball there, the switch play was on out to the right. Really stretched the Hearts defence in order to create the space in there in that box to create the opportunities. But it'll be interesting to see how we get on with the second corner.
Second corner of the match for Celtic. Crossed in, good ball this time. Just beat everyone, just pied away there by Parker Smith. A great touch there. Looked to be Wellings just in the 6-yard box, but the Hearts shot stopper did very well to keep danger at bay.
Yeah, under a lot of pressure, lots of bodies in the box there for her to come through, but she just holds her ground, really strong hands, keeping the ball out.
Hayes. Looking for Toland. To Clark. Lovely step in there from Shen. Want to play through Wellings, but well snuffed out by Hearts. Anderson just a bit unlucky to hold the ball up. Celtic come. Toland. Forced out. Ball crossed in again. Just missed by Bartle at the back post. Okay, tries to come. Hunter gets rid of the danger. Celtic throwing. Well, Hunter claiming the last touch came off Bartle. Referee disagrees. Shen. Jacinda. Well, step by Toland. Now to Hayes. Toland again. Bit of space. Left footed, looking for the runner. Jacinda. Touch. Takes the ball out to the far right. Celtic come again. Just held up. Wanting to cut inside. Just a little wee cheeky nutmeg there. But Hearts have the ball. Wanting to counter attack. Anderson looking for the options. Is there any support? looking for the runner, dealt with, good play, just bit on, great ball there from Anderson, looking for the runner, dealt with, and the free kick awarded to Hearts. Just a bit of a late challenge from Bartle.
Much better management by Hearts of that last attack by Celtic to prevent the cross in, and now they're up with an opportunity for an attacking move here.
Try not to dive in and prevent Celtic breaking in from the right side. A good play from Hearts, just winning back possession, playing up the field, and it's resulted in a great free kick and a great free kick and a great position.
And a good run by Delworth. I mean, they're playing very defensively, but she's worked hard to get up into that position and do the overlap in order to give them an attacking move here.
Rennie swings in, looking for Tweedy. Anderson, just lost there. Wellings, Celtic can counter on the right side. Wellings wants to go back. Hayes.
The Hearts player working well back into their defensive shape, so they've worked really well to get back in early.
Bartle force inward. Chance to Clark. Hayes looking for the runner. Wellings, a brilliant ball there from Hayes. Still on for Wellings. Could she have a go? And she does so. Great save again by Parker Smith.
Just identical to that earlier ball in the half, over the top, 1v1 with the goalkeeper, and the same goalkeeper standing strong.
Great leading the line from Wellings there. That's twice creating opportunity, just going behind the Hearts defence, forcing two good saves so far in the game from Parker Smith. Yeah,
Parker Smith staying nice and tall, keeping her height so that it's really hard for the player to be able to play the ball past her, but she's doing extremely well and really strong hands again.
Celtic spray it just across and just over the bar this time from Chance. Bit unlucky there. Goal kick to Hearts, as Hearts have came into this game more. See just a chance again. Wellings just first time right footed shot on target. Excellent save from Parker Smith. Tweedy looking for Smith. Good hold up play once more. The runner Rennie unlucky there, but good defensive work there by club captain Kelly Clark for Celtic. Throw into Hearts. Celtic get a defensive shape sorted. Dale stand over this, throw in for Hearts. Just lost out there from Williamson. Free kick against Tweedy on Jacinda. It's referee opts the free kick get taken again. Shen wanting the quick one, but forced back. To retake. Hayes. Toland. To Shen. Lovely ball into the box. They're looking for Wellings. It's just well dealt with there by Caney. Eventual Hearts just trying to get rid of the danger. Shen. Hearts now forced back. Looking to play it from the back there. Just unlucky there. Anderson with a touch. Browning. Closing it down. So they have the ball. Jacinda. Lovely drop of the shoulder. Very great skill set that she has there in her play. Just eventually hooked away by Browning. Get the danger out of the box.
Yeah, she's getting loads of possession there. She's just looking for that final pass, that penetrating pass to get the first goal.
Hayes again with the long ball, looking for the run of Wellings, but just too much this time. Goal kick to Hearts. Again, Hearts coming into this game more. And Celtic just trying to expose Hearts' weaknesses, especially when they get up the field. And clearly just trying to get Jacinda on the ball as much as possible. So yeah, both teams will be looking to make the first ever Scottish Women's Cup final. But for Hearts, as I just say that, I remind that Celtic actually got to the final in 2008. So I retract that statement. Losing to Hibs in 2008 in the Scottish Women's Cup final.
But the Scottish Cup's really important for Celtic in this season. The league's obviously not going to be something that they're contending with now, so the Scottish Cup is, to get that silverware, is probably the cup for them now.
A very strong league campaign in the SWF. Celtic have the ball. Shots. Out to Clark. Comes forward a few yards. Back to shots again. Hearts trying to keep the defensive shape. Smith forced way back. Back towards the Celtic defence. And Clark. Now to Hayes. Looks up. Trying to play a trademark. Long ball. We shot past to Shen this time. Oh, just a bit unlucky. Shen. Throw into Hearts. Hearts tried to play. Decided to play. Just go back and play the game a bit. Take their time so they get into shape. Williamson just slack there from Williamson as Celtic gather the ball 20 yards from goal. Totally having a shot. It's just wide of goal. We'll have a chance with the resulting shot there. Just sliced it.
Yeah, but I think Hearts will be happy with their performance so far, just as we're coming up to the half hour. I mean, they've competed with Celtic, they've tried to limit their chances, and they've had a couple of good chances themselves, so they've been very strong defensively. And a good performance from their goalkeeper, so they'll be happy with what they've done so far.
Delaware, free kick to Hearts. Good play there from Claire Smith to win back possession.
As I say, the danger for Celtic here is they get frustrated of not getting that early goal. Then it becomes more pressure as the game goes on for them to try and get the goal. So a few free kicks now coming in for Celtic. It's probably frustration for the players that everything not going as quickly or as smoothly as they expected.
Hearts at the moment holding their own. Rennie looking to swing this in with her right foot. She does so. Good ball in, looking for the runner. Tweedy. Celtic's just having to gather. Cinder. Okay. Well won. Great play there by Smith. Getting the ball back from Jacinda. Still got it. Closed down by Chance. And defensive duties by Jen. Gets Celtic to get the attacking game underway. Chance.
Yeah, as we said, the importance that Hearts strikers will be for them today. I mean, Smith, there's so much effort to keep possession of the ball. Just no options for her there when she actually did so well to keep possession.
Craig with the ball. Also go back to Hayes. Hayes joined in support. Lovely 1-2 there between Craig and Hayes. Just overhit there, looking for Bartow at the back post. Yeah, Bartow keeps it in.
Probably looking more for a cut back there, keeping it simple.
Chance to Jacinda. Trying to break between the lines. Force back, good defensive play by Hearts. Back to club captain. Kelly Clark. Decides to take the ball now. Wee Maisie run. Looking for Wellings. Gets the ball back. Playing Bartow, but well read there by Delworth. And again, great defensive duties further up the field by Clark. And wins a throw in for Celtic further up the field.
Yeah, I think Delworth there, she doesn't just want to play the ball long, she's looking for a pass there so that they can keep possession and be on the attack rather than having Celtic back on top of them. And what's happened here is exactly that. She was put under pressure, Celtic win the ball back, and now they're back in possession and Hearts are having to hunt the ball again. And
lovely ball from Tolan from Bartow. Lovely touch there, still in play, but just a danger cleared by Hunter. Throwing in the near left side for Celtic. Celtic trying to play it across the pitch and been quite successful, I'd say, so far in terms of finding their teammate.
Yeah, I mean, Celtic, they have had possession of the ball. They're passing it round. They're keeping possession. They're trying to look for that pass that will get them the goal.
Tolan trying to luck from 25 yards out.
So anyway, they will also, apart from the final part of scoring the goal, Celtic will feel that they've really dominated the game.
Let's look to get up the field. Tweedy, lovely flick on by Tweedy, looking for Anderson, but just defensive duties for Clark.
And Celtic have had the clear-cut chances in the game. Some good saves, obviously, from Parker Smith.
Left there by Hunter, a mistake there as Jacinda managed to run onto it, but again, great goalkeeping, read the danger. Parker Smith came out off a line to collect the ball.
Yeah,
Free
very
kick
brave.
against Jacinda there, just for a little late lunge on the Hearts goalkeeper.
Brave by Parker Smith. She knows she's going to take a tackle from the player coming in on her, so but protected herself when she went down and collected the ball there.
Hearts again looking to get the field again. Tweedy, good hold up play. As Hearts like to come. Anderson trying to get the ball down the ground and does so. Rennie Williamson. Oh, just kicked the ground. Unfortunately, there, looking for one of the Hearts' best moves of the game. And Browning just getting the ball away.
Yeah, she's just keeping it simple there. She's under pressure.
If in doubt, get it to clear. She could seal the runner Wellings, just looking for the slip up, but good defensive play there by Browning. Celtic gather on the halfway line. Clark. Chance.
So you see Hearts just drop here into their own half. They're just looking to try and keep their shape, not allow Celtic too much space.
Shane plays the ball out to Bartle up against Delwa. Oxford left-footed cross. Good defensive play by Delwa there. Shane finds Bartle to Chance. Looking for the run of Shane. It's just too hard to keep in play. But again, trying to play Celtic, good at trying to play in the wee pockets and play behind Hearts' back line. Bit unfortunate that one, but goal kick to Hearts nonetheless.
Yeah, it's just the small marginals for Celtic at the moment. Just that wee touch too long, touch too short. But keeping plenty of possession, looking to penetrate that Hearts defence.
Again, Parker Smith getting the ball up the field. Chance with a header. Rennie loses out. To Tolan. Bartle has it. Again, Bartle still has it. Crosses it in. Again, Parker Smith gathers. Bit unfortunate Delworth there to get rid of the danger, but ball came in.
Yeah, she's just looking to try and prevent the cross in. That'll be her primary focus when she goes out to meet that ball. Just stop that cross coming into the danger area.
Hearts come again. And just missed by everyone this time, apart from Shorts. Chance. Nice hold up play by Chance and good pressure by Hearts. Yeah. Celtic managed to retain possession.
Good work again there by Anderson and Smith as the strikers, putting pressure on the Celtic defence.
Celtic force back. Bit of Hearts pressure all the way to Johnston from the Isle of Lewis. Celtic have the ball more. Clark.
Yeah, and you can see that Celtic are really stretching. They've got virtually 4 players up against Hearts back four, so really stretching them out.
Chloe Craig on the right side. Bit of pressure on, looking for the runner. Jacinda. Again, just Browning getting the danger away. Trying to stop Celtic's passes come just outside the box. More successful that time. Hearts. Celtic on the right side. A lovely play there from Jacinda. Forced out to Craig. Crossed in. It's just blocked, but danger not away just yet. Shane tries to win the ball back, and Cowan scoots the ball away. Tweedy forced back for defensive duties. Toland. Shots. Out of chance. Celtic come down the left. Bartle. Forced inward to Chance. A good forward play there by Chance. Bartle. Offside given against Bartle there. Referee and the assistant linesman on the far side confirm. Hearts will have a wee moment to just calm themselves down and see about playing through Celtic if they can.
Yeah, Hearts will want to get themselves to half time. Going 0-0.
Very good. Not to underestimate this Hearts side, despite the league campaign. They worked hard, got really good players, and again the appetite there, as we mentioned earlier on at the top of the show, to go for going full time. A good bunch who are willing to work hard and run back. Tweedy to Rennie. Leif Anderson. Looks up. Dealt with. Good ball forward. Smith. Tweedy. We're going to cut the ball out. What a fantastic ball, isn't it? It's just offside. Anderson there.
Maybe
Lovely ball by Tweedy there.
Yeah.
Kate.
And she could also maybe have looked at for a switch of play there out wide to her left hand side. But yeah, good interchange there by Hearts and keeping possession of the ball.
We're just Shane a bit unlucky not to find Wellings there. It's Hunter does very well. Snuff out the danger. Hearts come again. Shots. To chance. Celtic just take a moment to regroup. Hayes creeping into the Hearts side of the park. Jacinda. What can she do with it here? Was cut inside. To Tolan. Used to play the forward. Ball to Wellings. Just skips past. A free kick given there against Caney. It's a bit of a slack tackle. A free kick in a decent position for Celtic. Bit of a sole one there. Wellings took.
I think it was actually Tweedy made the challenge there. She's trying to be really strong and physical with her. And you can see when Celtic are going in attack, they're actually really stretching the Hearts back four, keeping the players really wide. And Hearts defence are doing really well. They're staying really compact. They're not getting the fullbacks are not allowing themselves to get detached by the wide players, and then they're just going out to meet them when the ball's passed out to them. So Hearts have been really disciplined. They've shown a lot of discipline in this first half. And with 6 minutes to go, they'll be really looking to try and get in there at 0-0.
Olivia Chance fancies her chances, possibly over this set piece. Possibly Toland as well. There's indeed Chance who hits it just off the wall, and Hearts get the ball away. Wall did its job.
Yeah, very good. The players, again, very disciplined. Sometimes players come out of the wall or they get caught up in it, but they stood their ground and they did their job.
Celtic come again. Shots. This time to Hayes. Finds herself on the left side of the field. Shen. Again, just came off the referee. The time referee pulls back play.
I think even the referee thought she was maybe going to go to the right hand side
Deceived.
there and didn't realise he was going to get in the way, because I think she even deceived him where the pass was going.
Deceived us all in the stadium. Celtic get the ball. One back by Hearts. Anderson to Smith. Just a bit lucky with the hold up play. Good tracking back there from Shen. The first Chinese international footballer to sign for a UK club.
It's fantastic.
Fantastic, the exposure. Craig. Jacinda. Cowan with the ball, but closed down by Craig, and well one back by Hearts. Toland just getting the ball off Williamson, but Celtic gather the ball at halfway line. Shots.
See, Hearts just setting up to defend their own half. Limit the space again.
Lovely turn again there by Jacinda. Bartle. Just Celtic's final ball, just letting them down in the final third. Hearts come again. Anderson. Oh, excellent turn from Anderson. Just a bit unlucky with the end product there, but lovely Maradona turn.
Yeah, just couldn't get the ball away there.
Celtic have the ball once more. Hayes. Looking for the run of Jacinda. Tried to find a inward on the right side, but wasn't to be. Throw into Hearts.
Yeah, Cowan did really well there. Just saw the ball out. Win back possession.
Support from Tweedy. Cowan. Good turn there. Williamson. Just good pressure there from Craig. Just show, as you mentioned earlier, Kate, just the pace of Celtic to close down. Hearts every time they get the ball, they're well drilled, not only offensively but defensively as well.
Yeah. mean, we expected the Celtic would be a lot more proactive in the game, really trying to take the game and dictate what happens. Because it would be easy to say that they are the favourites for this tie. But Hearts have stuck to their game plan really well. They've been really disciplined and
great tracking back by Rennie there, and Hearts try to counter. Anderson just looking to play in, but maybe Smith was deemed offside there, but still to get the ball back. Shots. Wellings looking for the runner. Craig just snuffed out. Good play there from Cowan. Just looking for support. Doesn't get it. Hayes gets back possession. Eva Ollie thought she could have done a bit better there. Toland across the pitch looking for Bartle, but Delworth deals with the danger. Jacinda 30 yards from goal. Toland looks up, has a goal just over the bar.
But Hearts will be happy with that, allowing and limiting Celtic to shots from like 20-30 yards out. It just makes it easier, and they're very confident in their keeper that she's going to be there. So Hearts have been really impressive with how defensively disciplined they've been throughout this game. They've actually been very calm going into tackles. They've not dived in. They've looked to try and make the player come and beat them, and it's allowed them to win the ball back on many occasions.
Bartle looking to just play in. Wellings, but seeing the last touch came off Hunter, and the referee agrees. Corner kick to Celtic in the near left side of the field.
Celtic will be looking to try and capitalise on this corner so they can get in from half time 1-0 up.
Toland doing the set piece duties for this corner. Try to swing the ball in. Looks up, right footed. Just dealt with by Tweedy there. Hearts throw into Celtic. Good pressing play there from Anderson. Very impressed with Anderson today so far.
Yeah, Tolan will be disappointed he didn't get past the front player there. So, but Celtic are back in possession again.
Clark to Hayes. Charges forward with the ball. Decides to have a go. It's just over the bar. Unlucky with that effort. Hayes, very strong right foot on her. Just this time ran up for the long ball. Decided to have a go herself, just 25 yards out, over the bar. Goal kick to Hearts. Let's see. Eva always saying before the game about how to just enjoy the occasion, and of course the possibility of getting to Tynecastle for the final would be a great achievement for the team. Half-time whistle goes there, and the man in the middle. Just, of course, maybe a match first half dominated mostly by Celtic, but Hearts have held their own, being unlucky with the ball in the final third. Just a couple of chances created with Wellings and a couple of really good saves from Parker Smith in this first 45.
Yeah, I think Celtic, as expected, Celtic's as much of the possession. They've really stretched the back four, keeping their players wide. Lots of early opportunities down the right-hand side, and it's seen here that Parker Smith just been really strong in preventing the goal. Again, another shot on goal.
With a chance just sliced there from Olivia Chance, and just a bit of this late run into the box from Jacinda, and great goalkeeping, read the danger. You want a brave goalkeeper to come out and not just stay on the line, but come.
She knows she's going to get the tackle, so she's going down protecting herself. Again there, another long range shot, and Hearts will be happy to limit Celtic to the long range shots. Again, just finishing here, this is another long range shot. So Hearts will go in. I think both teams will begin in feeling that part of their plan to come out has probably been met. Celtic loads of possession, just that final third to get the goal, and Hearts really defensively disciplined in keeping possession and preventing Celtic from actually getting that goal.
Yeah, so end of the first 45. Will we see more of that in the second half? Stay with us to find out. Welcome back to your Scottish Women's football coverage of the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final between Hearts and Celtic. Current score here is 0-0 after the first 45 minutes. To all those watching who may be considering getting into women's football, you can do if you go on the Scottish Women's Football website and go on the Club Finder section on the page there, and you can see the nearest clubs in your area. But I'm joined by co-commentator Kate Cooper. Kate, what's your thoughts so far on the game?
Yeah, I think actually both teams will be coming out here. I think Celtic will be looking to try and get that early goal, kill the game off for themselves. They've had loads of possession, they'll want to do that. They've had loads of opportunities with playing the ball wide. They'll just want that final ball into the box to be better. And Hearts, I think, will just be looking to stay disciplined and keep that defensive discipline they're doing, and hopefully maybe catch Celtic on the counter-attack.
And dare I say it, do you think extra time's a possibility?
I think it will depend on whether Hearts have the physical strength to keep it up and the fitness, because when you're defending as much as they've had, it's a very tiring and you get tired. So it'll be interesting to see if they can keep that up.
Second half underway. Celtic from the centre circle. Captain Clark. Shots. To Clark. Into Hayes. Hayes coming forward with the ball. Looking for Craig. They swap sides with Bartle in this second half so far. It's Hearts. Della tracking back there to win the ball back and just gets the ball out for safety. Throw into Celtic. Chance. Shots coming forward. A good tackle there by Rennie. Hearts come again. Anderson. Nice turn there. Surrounded by two markers, but manages to find the space, but just a bit unlucky with the pass there. Throw into Hearts. Hearts, it's good to see both teams are not panicking on the ball. They're trying to express themselves with their technical abilities.
Yeah, they're trying to keep possession, play the passes, find their players, manage the ball under pressure.
Wellings. Good hold up play by Wellings. Craig.
So just a similar start to the first half. It was a wee bit, both teams try to compete to win the ball, so it's a wee bit scrappy, but
it's a bit unlucky with that ball there. Browning looking for the runner Cowan. Intention was there. Hearts maybe wanting to play the ball a bit quicker across the field. Thrown to Celtic. Hayes with the throw in. Looking for Bartle.
And both teams not making any changes, so they're obviously looking to stick with their original 11 and starting players.
Yeah, both managers obviously feel quite comfortable with the performances of the two sides. Don't feel need to change anything. Shots. To Craig. Back to shots now, just in the halfway line. Closed down by Anderson. Shin coming deeper. Forced out to the right to Hayes as Hayes goes charging down, and good play again by Smith. Shove there, but the referee blows play on. Hayes keeping into the box. It's just Tweedy doing defensive duties.
She did really well there.
Bartle with footed in. It's just good tracking back from Rennie. Anderson and Clark. Clark coming forward. Just taking a chance going up the field. Wellens, Browning just putting the ball. Appears to have taken a wee knock from that challenge, Browning, from Hayes. But trying to shake it off. Shen, lovely wee pass outside the boot. To Chance. Craig looking for that Chance, and it's shot. It's just wide again by Chance. Second effort from the Celtic midfielder.
Yeah, great passing move there by Celtic. Just again that end product. Looks as though one of the Hearts players could be injured here. No, looks as though she's fixing her hair.
Seems to have shook off that initial knock though.
Yeah.
Fair play. Good just a come together between Browning and Hayes. You see. There's goal kick to Hearts. Hunter wants to pass it back to Parker Smith. Got the field of play. is Celtic Gala. Bit of space here for Jacinda, looking for a through ball. Lovely through ball to Wellings, and it's just a bit too much for Wellings to get anything on the end of it. But again, really good goalkeeping.
Yeah, and Hunter does really well there because she just pushes her body across in front there just to delay that opportunity to get a shot on goal, and that 1v1 with the keeper. She's out really quickly, so well defended by Hearts there.
Half Australian, half Argentinian Jacinda. Seemingly speaks to Fran Alonso quite a lot in Spanish. Why wouldn't you, to be fair?
Yeah.
Battle.
But she's been very good today. Just loads of possession of the ball. Looks really exciting when she goes on the ball.
Good defensive duty by Hearts to Anderson. Just to get on. And great defensive duties from Hayes. Looking for the through ball again for Wellings. But Hearts try to snuff it out. One back by Bartle. Crossing right foot, but dealt with. Oh, slip there by Browning. Bartle managed to charge into the box. Just blocked there by Casey.
Yeah, she's been just winded there. You can see she's just been winded
Katie,
by that ball. Again there.
Chance just corner kick. Just rolls off the corner flag.
Yeah, Browning just getting a toe in there just to be able to play that ball away from another penetrating pass and an opportunity for Celtic.
Just forced to get Toland. Stand over this. 19 years old. Joined from Man City. Following a loan period at Glasgow City.
Yeah.
Swung in by Toland. Back post looking for the header. Just headed away there. Appeared to be Hunter, I think. As Hearts look to come down the right. Good play there. Cowan and Anderson. And just lose out just at the end. Good defensive duties from Shen. Send the long ball, but dealt with in the middle.
Yeah, Celtic very quick to put the pressure on there and win that ball back.
Browning just loses out. Slack pass there. Finds himself to Shen. Crossing the ball in. Just head away by Hunter. Wellings has the ball still in the box. Now the chance. Trying to create space for herself, but well closed down by Hearts. Forced back to Shorts.
Yeah, Hearts been forced to defend really deeply here now.
Hayes cross in right foot, just misses everyone. Eventually falls into the path of Delworth. Likes to play it in, just try and hold up the ball, but Celtic read the danger.
Yeah, I think she was looking for the ball to be for the ball to roll out there, but it just wasn't travelling, so she then had to play it and then give Celtic possession back.
This time opts to just kick the ball up the field for Hearts to regroup.
I think Hearts are looking a wee bit more tired now, because they're just trying to clear the ball, whereas in the first half they were actually trying to find a player. So it's just really important for them, and particularly the first 20 minutes of the second half, to try and keep the intensity as they did in the first half.
Playmaker Jacinda on the ball. Forced back, but well defended by Tweedy. Breaking through the lines, Jacinda on Wellings. Can she finish here? She catch. Great save again by Parker Smith. Lovely ball played in through Jacinda for the run of Wellings.
Yeah, goalkeeper read that really well. Saw that the pass was going to be made through. Good linking of passing by the Celtic players, and she was just out, smothered that and prevented the goal, and it's a corner kick.
Tyler Tolan taking this corner as well. Swung in right footed. Looking for the header of Hayes. Just referee waves away the shouts for a handball. And again Anderson closing down the potential return cross from Toland.
Yeah, and interesting in that corner kick as well, Celtic just changing their approach to it. Everybody in the 6-yard box, so it'll be interesting to see if they change what they're doing.
Shen, just lovely through ball, but said it was a bit flat-footed there. Yeah. Shots just in order to get in the end of that.
But again, great reading by Parker Smith. She's come off her line really well during this game.
Charlie Wellings with the initial chance. It's actually Fran Alonso's second signing win of 2021. And has done well since arriving at the club.
Yeah, I think actually both coaches have done really well at the club since they've made really big impact, and it's been good to see and to bring the standard of Scottish football up, and also the fact that Scottish women's football in Scotland appeals to people out with the country. So yeah, both of the coaches are making big.
Just lost there from Celtic. Celtic get possession just outside the box. Chance swing it in, but no takers, just towards the back post. Ball rolls out for a goal kick. For Hearts, just a bit unlucky there. After winning it, closing down, good play there from Shen to win the ball off Rainey and to come down the inside left channel. And we see here substitution. Hearts deciding to maybe change things up. Williamson coming off.
Substitution for Hearts coming off is number 11, Claire Williamson.
Coming off for
Replaced by number 17,
Addison Handley. Coming on for the first change of the match so far. Interested to see what tricks up Eva Olling's sleeve that she has for this second half.
Yeah, and see the impact that she can make.
Celtic haven't approached their bench just yet. Maybe still happy with things. Maybe just might give it a bit of time before turning to their substitutions. Celtic get the throw-in underway. Clark. On to Hayes. Decides to feed in Jacinda. Got space to run, but just touch lets her down and closed down by Cowan. Hearts like Cowan just missed the ball there, but still has it back. Browning, just a wee slack pass there from Browning as Bartle reached the play. And Browning just getting the ball out for a corner kick after the initial mistake. Bit disappointed with herself in that one, I imagine.
Yeah, just a bit short there. But again, there's the confidence in the Hearts team, is that they want to play the ball out. They're willing to try and play it out under pressure and keep possession of it.
Tolan stand over this. Ireland women's youngest senior international appearance holder. Cross down from Celtic. Danger still there. Eventually Hearts clear.
Yeah, appeal for a penalty there.
Referee didn't appear to be having any of it.
No, I think he's tried to keep the game flowing today. And
again, Hearts encounter again. Just Handley would be a bit unlucky with a pass.
Yeah, first touch.
Crossed in. Yeah, it's just wide of the post. Well, chance to swing down the left foot. Craig found herself in the box. Acres of space just at the back post there, and just safe, just a tame attempt with a side foot to place it into the bottom corner. Just missed, and eventually just goal kick.
Yeah,
for
if
Hearts.
she's got any touch on that, that was a goal. So she'll be feeling that, because she'll know how close she came to opening the score for her team there. But yeah, again, Hearts again, just as in the first half when it was a strike off the crossbar. See there, it just comes across, touch on it, and it's just past the post. Again, Hearts riding their luck a wee bit. Same in the first half when it came off the crossbar. That's probably one of the most clear opportunities in the second half that Craig has had. So, yeah, Hearts maybe riding their luck a wee bit here. But currently treating one of their players who seems to have picked up a knock.
Well, if you just join us now, just under 60 minutes played, it's Hearts 0, Celtic 0. Good game so far. As one of the Hearts players is down at the moment, just getting treatment. Dale with the fullback, appears to be. He's been picked up a little knock. Back on their feet. We'll carry on.
Can see some movement in the Celtic dugout, so some players appear to be getting tops off, so maybe a few changes coming from Celtic here, just as we approach the 60 minutes. And it's always good with players is having that as a manager, when you know you get players on the bench that can come on and make an impact for you. So he'll be looking to maybe choose players that are going to just get that wee edge for them.
Well up again by Tweedy, looking for Anderson, just a little bit unlucky there with the ball going out for a throw-in, but well up. Rose high and well. Clark to shots. Got space to move forward with the ball. Olivia chance now. New Zealand internationals. Shots. Just one back by Handley there, looking for Anderson. Just trying to outpace shots. Can she do so? Just doesn't manage to. Just good defending by shots to make up for the mistake. Craig, just make sure Celtic regroup and retain possession. Hayes looking to play it long for the run of Wellings. Lovely touch by Wellings there, but just manages to retain the ball. Jacinda just skips away from Tweedy there. Charges into the box. Bartow leaves it for Wellings. Crosses in by Wellings. It's just guarded by Parker Smith.
Yeah,
No one looking for the run at the near post.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that ball in, really close to the keeper, especially since the game that Parker Smith's having. She took that really easy. So once again, it's just replicating the first half. Celtic having loads of possession, crosses into the box, just that final part to get that goal. And again, Hearts being really defensively disciplined, allowing Celtic the possession, and then really working hard to win it back in their half of the pitch.
Hayes. Jacinda now. Turns, looks forward to Bartow. Can Bartow get it in? She can't. Good defensive duty there from Cowan. Browning off in support. Thrown to Celtic.
Yeah, really good there from Cowan, just preventing that cross into the box again. This looks like substitutions now coming from Celtic.
There's a couple being made here. Tegan Bowie looking to come on in place of Chloe Craig coming off for Tegan Bowie. She's in the far left side.
Yeah, that's an interesting substitution by Celtic. Chloe Craig, one of the most influential and experienced players coming off there. So
taking off the vice captain who's been at Celtic for 11 years. Been part of the Scotland training camps as well, under Shelley Kerr and such.
And she was part of the National Youth Scotland set-up as well, so loads of experience there, so that's an interesting change.
Wellings. Toland. Closed down well by Smith. Ball rolled out of play. Assistant linesman on the near side of the pitch agrees with Claire Smith. Thrown to Hearts.
Yeah, he was a bit slow there, I think.
Nice turn by Tweedy. Holding up the play for Hearts. Hunter. Now to deal with. Hearts looking to stretch Celtic a bit here. Handley, substitute, just came on. Still has the ball. Good play from Hearts and dealt with. Rennie. Browning. Tries to feed on Cowan, but well won there by Bartow. Bartow being Fran Alonso's first ever signing when he arrived at the club.
Yeah.
Jacinda. Oh, skipping past Browning there. Has the option to cut the ball back. But dealt with by Hunter. Looking for Wellings in the centre, but just Hunter snuffed out the danger.
Yeah, they're just really defending their box extremely well. And then Celtic looking to try and change the type of final ball into the box. So a good cut back there. Just well intercepted and cleared by the Hearts defence.
Shots. The American footballer. Bartow. Comes inside, trying to get into her left foot. Wellings has the ball, looking to play it with Jacinda. It's just opened up the body too much and just well wide of the goal. Yes. Good move by Celtic though.
Yeah, definitely another good move. Just their body not set correctly, so she just kind of swung at it. It goes wide.
Hearts looking to regroup, get their breath back a wee bit. Parker Smith just asserting herself. Still going just over an hour played. Still 0-0 here at the Falkirk Stadium. Hearts just trying to get the field of play. Chance. Bowie. What impact can the substitute make? Cross down the left foot. Good ball in there. Just forced a corner kick from Browning. From Caney, beg your pardon.
Yeah, Caney just doing what she had to do there, not taking any chances, being strong, standing their ground and just playing it out. And then now they can regroup and deal with the corner.
Good pressing play, just deciding to hold the ball when charge forward and swing in, left-footed. Toland.
And then Celtic here just setting up with loads of players in, putting the pressure on Parker Smith, all in the 6-yard box here.
Swung in by Toland. Looking for the header there. It's just, oh, what an excellent header there from Della, I'm sure. Not from Browning, beg your pardon, just on the line to prevent the goal. The first goal of the game going in. Hearts, maybe riding the luck a wee bit, as you said earlier, Kate.
Yeah, but great header off the line there.
Here come Hearts. Cowan. Just. And Celtic just closing down the danger. First Jacinda. And now Hayes. And Celtic have the ball back. So just snuffing out any potential counter-attack. Good play from Celtic there. Again, Hearts try back Handley. Looking for Anderson. But just a bit of a slack pass there from Shorts. Tweedy. For Hearts. Here come the Maroon Machine.
Yeah, they've got to keep the tempo of the ball up there.
Celtic have it back now. Just 25 yards from goal. Lovely ball looking from Jacinda, looking for Bartow. She getting with her right foot. She does so. Just missed by everyone. Detlef just wee touch there just to get any potential lingering threat behind her. It's a throw into Celtic at the far right side of the field.
Yeah, that attack there by Celtic really caused by the centre midfield there. Just losing possession of the ball.
A lovely
And
ball there
again
from Shane. Just crossed in. Just Kenny trying to get the ball away from the Hearts goal. Hearts trying to get out of the field, but Celtic just pinned them back for the past few moments.
Yeah, and I mean that's impressive in Celtic's game is that even when they've got possession and they do the attack, as soon as they lose possession, they're working so hard to get the ball back really early and regain possession again. So
Hayes.
Hearts don't get a lot of breathing space.
Bartow gets it back. Hayes now, what can she do? Just decides to play it along to Wellings, but Kenny reads the play very well. Celtic gather the ball in the Hearts half. Chance. Bowie. Left-footed cross again. Forced another corner. Good positive start from Bowie since she's coming on. Since she came on, beg your pardon.
Yeah, you can see this here that Celtic are getting more opportunities. I think this is now their 4th corner since the restart.
To be Celtic looking to make another substitution as well, Kate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Possibly make it after the corner, but yeah. So now just changing up now, just trying to change the way in which they can try and attack Hearts to get this goal.
Toland swings in right-footed, looking for Hayes at the back post, but just missed by everyone. Just overhit. Eventually goes out for a throw into Hearts in their own half.
Yeah, Celtic definitely getting much clearer opportunities when they're playing everything into the 6-yard box and under pressure. So, but a change here for Celtic again.
Second substitution for Celtic.
Tyler Toland
Number 16, Tyler Toland.
coming off for Celtic, being replaced by Isabel Atkinson. See, Celtic looking to use their depth to break down Hearts. Eventually to try and get the breakthrough. I'm sure Fran Alonso will be happy with his side, as will Eva Olland for the defensive duties so far.
Yeah, I mean both teams are at different stages in their progression within women's football in Scotland. But I mean, Hearts have come on so much. They've got such a young team, and it's really difficult when teams are constantly going out there and having to try and make small marginal gains game to game, and which Hearts have done, which has resulted in them reaching the semi-final of the Scottish Cup. But now she's looking to use her squad. Here's maybe another 2 potential substitutions. So.
Double substitution looks like.
And this has probably put some fresh legs on as well, because they're defending so well. And as I said, that takes a huge amount of energy to constantly chase the ball. So
Shona Cowan is off. Plays for Holly Aitchison. And Amy Anderson getting taken off for Emily Berry.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see
substitution there for Hearts.
And interesting to see if these players settle in to the same system and can keep it as tight and as compact and as disciplined as the players that have just come off.
So a push there, free kick on Shen. So push at the back from Tweedy. Trying to put a bit of pressure on the Celtic midfield.
Yeah, Tweedy's been very strong in that centre midfield. She's making the Celtic players and the Celtic midfield players know that she's in the game with them.
Hayes just opting to give it to the captain. Clark back out to shots. To Clark again. Hayes had spells at Man United, Man City and Everton. Hayes comes with great experience and ability. And again, just Celtic's attack on the left side, forcing another corner as Kenny not taking any chances from the running of Wellings.
Yeah, and just within the Hearts system there now, Hanley and Burst, they're the front two players, so it'll be interesting to see how they keep the pressure and prevent the attacks as it's moving forward. And it looks as though Smith's dropped back into the team shape, and here again Celtic looking to try and play it into the 6-yard box again.
Just the corner there, it just goes out of play itself. No trouble into the Hearts defence there. Goal kick to the Gorgie club.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting for Hearts here. We shift around in the personnel and the positions they're playing now. So looks as if Smith's there's moved out to left wide midfield with Burst and Hanley up front as the strike duo.
Delworth to keep the ball in play. Tweedy trying to feed in Aitchison there. Just carried.
It looks as if Burst has got a good turn of pace there, so maybe that's the idea is to be able to get out there and put the pressure on them. Again,
just closing down, putting a bit of pressure on the Celtic defence. Lovely ball there from Hayes, looking for Wellings, who's managed to get away from Browning. Lovely turn there from Jacinda, because she hit it first time on left foot. It's just closed down there by Browning too.
Yeah,
Hayes, good hold up play there. In the box. Clark to shots. Clark again. Oh, just gets past Burst there. Shen, Jacinda. Just a bit of a pass there. A great pass, but just well defended by Claire Smith, who's, as you've said, Kate, has been slotted into the left side of the midfield.
And that might just be able to cope with the wide attacks that Celtic have obviously still using in this game as it moves forward. But again, that last attack, it was a great body block again by the Hearts defence and Caney.
Tweedy now. Just a bit too much there from Tweedy. Was looking for an option, just wanting our teammates to make a bit of runs around her. Celtic have the ball back. Clark, club captain. Into shots.
Yeah, Celtic just patient build up again. They're just looking to keep possession, play the ball around, keep tiring Hearts out, who are doing again just chasing and working so hard to put pressure on the ball.
Jacinda now, 30 yards from goal, used to play in 1-2 Wellings, but doesn't get it. So Wellings forced to Bartow on the right, closed down by Smith. Shen now just taking the ball off her, keeps into the Hearts box. Right footed cross, just a bit overhit by everyone. Eventually just goes out for a goal kick. Good play from Celtic there, just trying to get behind the Hearts lines.
Yeah, and the mental resilience here of the Hearts players, I mean, they're throwing their bodies in front of the ball, they're working so hard, and you could see there how much effort was getting made there to try and prevent that cross in, because they understand that that's how the danger is coming in from Celtic. And when they're putting that pressure on, it means that final ball's not as easy as it could be for Celtic to be able to finish. So
good header there from Shen, just from the kick out from Parker Smith. Eventual goal kick for Hearts. So Hearts were just looking to try and get the ball further up the field to counter. With just over 15 minutes left to play of the first Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final of the day. Next one being at kick-off 4:30 between Partick Thistle and Glasgow City, again here at the Falkirk Stadium. Be sure to join us for that later on. chance. One back by Hearts, by Handley. Atkinson. Tweedy. Delworth. Looking to play it long to Burst, but just a bit too far in front. Johnston. Playing from the back there. Passing it out to Shorts. Shorts to use the space to gallop forward. Shorts looking up to play runner Jacinda, but well read by Kenny to get rid of the danger. Bowie. Left footed cross from Bowie. Excellent cross, just a bit high for Wellings there. Shen running in, blocked by Browning. Goal eventually goes up a throw in to Celtic.
Yeah,
great ball in.
Great defending again, just really standing their ground. Bodies in front of balls.
Hearts have it back when they got the field. Celtic gather again through Hayes. Jacinda keeps into the box. Cuts it back. Tweedy just opts to get rid of the danger. Just Hearts pinned back a little bit by Celtic just now. Bowie. 1-2 there from between Bowie and Atkinson.
Yeah, Celtic having to play the patient game here. Just keep possession, keep the passing going. Just always looking for that small opportunity.
Hayes with the ball again. Just slightly missed there by Hunter and Delworth. But eventually Delworth clears the danger. Just Atkinson was lingering just at the far post.
Yeah, she recovered well there. Could have been a real opportunity for Celtic.
Opportunity here for Shen. Just plays in for Wellings, who just scuffs it and just wide again on Wellings. Just don't think she got the right connection with that shot. Just maybe appeared to come off her studs and rolled past there. I think everyone in the stadium thought that was the breakthrough eventually.
Yeah, ball came through really quickly to her there and just not getting the right touch on it. And I think Eva Olid knows that her team, she's out giving instructions, trying to get them lifted for the last, effectively just under 15 minutes for the first game.
Kenny just looking for Tweedy there, but one back by Celtic. Atkinson. Shen on the ball. Lovely ball out to Bartle. Closed down by Smith. Close to defensive duties. And excellent defensive duties there. Pulled back there by Bartle. Bit frustrated with herself clearly to lose out there.
Yeah, and putting Smith out there against Battle is really good because she's a very physical player. She'll be really strong and did immensely well there to win that ball back. So yeah, and getting the free kick out of it. So now it gives her team a wee bit of a breather and allow a time for them to shape and get the ball further up the pitch.
And Hearts done very well to still be in the semi-final and put pressure on Celtic. This is Hearts final Celtic, just a handball there against Bus.
And I think there's been good. I mean, it's been a good crowd here today, and I think it's been a really competitive match for them. So I think that's really important. They've come along, they've watched a game between two really physical and competitive teams. Both have gone out with a game plan, both managing their game plan. Celtic, just that final ball is we're going for another attack here.
Jacinda just trying to find Bartle. Right side, just the end ball again, just letting Celtic down a wee bit. Celtic come again with a throw in. Jacinda. No, Shane saw it. Atkinson. To shots. Atkinson again. Looking for Olivia chance. Just well dealt with by Rennie. Celtic forced back a wee bit from Hearts' defensive duties. Hayes to Clark. Just Bowie just opting to play the cross ball, but for Wellens, but just missed her target.
Yeah, and Parker Smith just keep it nice and calm, giving her team time to get a wee recovery.
Ball punted up the field by Parker Smith. Celtic look to come again. Hayes. Jacinda. Shane. Celtic just trying to spread Hearts out, open them up. Jacinda. Just gets past Tweedy there. Wellens comes deeper to try and get some support. Pass to Bartle is intercepted by Smith. Again, Smith does well. Hearts like to come down. Nice bit of passing play. Bus will just be a bit frustrated with herself there after a good wee move from Hearts initially.
Yeah, just rushed there.
Chance looking for the run up. Well, Wellings is in. Has she finished? She can't. Again, wide from Wellings. Managed to get in between Caney and Browning there. Great ball from Olivia Chance.
Another fantastic penetrating pass through there. And just that finish, although I think it may be a corner that's been awarded.
Last touch, referee deems may have came off Browning just at last ditch block.
Which typifies Hearts' game today, where everything, as you can see, great penetrating pass through there. You would say that she's going to finish.
Well, great save it
And a
appeared
great
to
save
be.
again by Parker Smith.
Strong header there from shots, looking for Bartle. Just comes off Bartle's body. Goal kick for Hearts after initially swung in from Shane. Hearts looking to make another substitute. Off for support. Claire Delworth, the right back, coming off. And coming on, number 3, Beth Mackay.
And we shift the personnel there again. I think Smith, she's going to probably play every position in the pitch today, but that's her being moved over. So done a wee tactical change. So moving Smith over to the right, and then Mackay will just drop in the left there.
Very strong performance from Delworth, I'd say. This afternoon.
Yes, very, very good. I think she's maybe took a wee knock. She seemed to struggle a wee bit in the last 5-10 minutes, so maybe just carrying a wee injury there. And against the Celtic team, you need to have your players completely fit.
Lovely flick on there from Tweedy. Looking for a bus, has managed to get a bit of space. What can she do it here? It's Hearts. Finds a real opportunity just outside the Celtic box, and just a shot just outside the box, eventually gathered by Johnston. Probably Hearts' first shot of the second half.
Yeah, quite an easy take back there by the keeper, but I think just because they're so defensive, then for Burst there's not a lot of options there. She had to go herself, and surrounded by 3 Celtic players. And yeah, I think you can see the frustrations coming here in some of the Celtic players, just a bit rash with the tackle.
Good defensive work from Celtic. Just eventual free kick awarded to Hearts. Browden standing over it, wanting to get the ball up to Celtic's half. Caitlin Hayes with a strong header. Bus, Tweedy, just looking for that forward runner of Rennie. It's just a bit much in front of her. Good idea though. Hearts could have given it a go in the last 10 minutes of this game.
Yeah, good penetrating pass in there, just that wee bit long, and easy for the goalkeeper to pick up. But the substitutions that Hearts have made, the players have come on, they've made an impact, they're keeping to the game plan, they've settled into the team really well. So, and not much changed for Hearts. They're playing to their game plan. Celtic maybe getting a wee bit frustrated.
A lovely turn there by Bowie. Left-footed cross, just a bit unlucky with the cross there, but lovely drop of the shoulder and turn from Smith there.
And again, here's another substitution coming from Celtic. He's obviously trying to change things up a wee bit, because Celtic are having so much possession. So 77, so Annie Timothy coming on, and then Bartle coming off here. And Celtic, loads of possession, loads of opportunities, just that final part to get the goal, and maybe he's hoping that this is what will make the changes for them.
So just 7 minutes of the 90 left. Hearts now, Celtic now at the Falkirk Stadium. Either side looks to make the breakthrough. Throw into Hearts in their own half. Mackay, the substitute with the throw. Look for Handley. Throw into Hearts again. Hearts get further up the field.
Yeah.
just pin Celtic back a few yards.
Yeah, and Eva Ola bringing on those players, that's good fresh legs, because as we get closer, they'll be looking to try and get to the full time 0-0, and as you said at the start of the second half, maybe some extra time. So you'll need your players to have fresh legs and be able to manage that half hour of extra time if it's needed.
Just about unlucky there with the through ball. Rennie after a good hold up play. Looking for the runner bus substitute. Celtic come down the left side. Shots. Atkinson. Onto Bowie now. Full steeper looking for Atkinson. It's just skipped. Just cleared away from Hunter. Hearts tried to win the ball back in the centre circle. Celtic down their necks. Jacinda. Timoney. First action of the substitutes is coming on. That's clearly danger. Shane decides to have a go herself. Just wide of the left post.
Yeah, and again there for Celtic, just being only option is to take the long shot there, and as they saw in the first half, Hearts were happy with that, allowing Celtic to shoot from outside the box. Again, setting up here to be able to play short. I think it'll probably be a longer pass she'll play, but still looking confident. And Hearts have done immensely well in this semi-final.
Celtic have the ball back. Shots coming forward. Looking for Atkinson. Good tackle there from Rennie. And Aitchison with the tackle there, but doesn't get there. Wellings has the ball in the Hearts box. Bowie crosses it in. Looking for Jacinda, but well collected by Parker Smith. Arguably Hearts' best player this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. She's read the game really well. She's came and took the ball when she's had to. But there's nothing better for a team when your keeper really commands the box like that, because you just know that she's going to come in and rescue you.
Jacinda now finds herself on the right wing. Timoney. Shane just loses out to Rennie. Rennie slack pass, looking for Bus, but tries to win it back.
Yeah, just playing the ball out there, and I think they were having a bit of a debate here just now, but I think her teammates looking for her to come and receive the ball rather than allow the Celtic players to come in and intercept. So
Hearts throw in. Hearts get out the field. Oh, nice flick from Olivia. Chance there to shove off Handley. Holds the ball up just outside 20 yards. Bowie decides to have a go. It just comes off. Hunter. Looked about a sore one, but great defensive duties by Hunter again.
Yeah, she's done really well there.
Took a sore one just underneath, just above her chest.
Yeah, she'll be winded there, because that was like full force of the ball. And there's been a few of those today. I think we've had about 3 or 4 where the Hearts players are just putting their body on the line. But yeah, another great block of the ball.
Fran Alonso didn't appear to be too happy that the play was stopped for that incident. Just having a bit of a discussion with the fourth official.
Yeah. And he's been fantastic since he's came to the club. The supporters love him. He's really galvanised the support behind the women's team. And he's just got one of those personalities that's really engaging. So I think the fans feel really connected to him, and the players. He's really developed a really quality team.
Ball swung in there, just missed by Wellings.
I think if that had went in, I don't think he'd have been complaining that the referee had stopped the play there.
No, certainly not. But just again, Bowie again with that left-footed cross. It's been really dangerous since she's came on. Such an asset to Celtic, and Wellings just about unlucky with the finish there, wide of the post. Bowie just rises high with the Celtic defensive duties. Smith again, just excellent, well won back from Bowie again. Chance. Hunter clears it away. Caitlin Hayes now. Jacinda just lets the ball run ahead of her, and good defensive work there from Tweedy. And skipping past the marker there, Jacinda get the ball in. And just good defensive work by Rennie, but Celtic still have the ball back just outside the box. Shane looks up, plays a wee dinky Dink ball into Wellings, but just behind her. Wells turning the body, and ball goes out of play for a goal kick. Celtic's final ball just within the box, just maybe let them down a bit slightly. I think Fran Alonso would be saying to them that their decision making just needs to be slightly better in the final third.
I think they've understood that Hearts are going to be really compact in the centre of the field, and they've used the wide areas to get the ball down and then get the crosses in, but it's just been that final pass that's really let them down in today's game, because they've created loads of opportunities.
Atkinson, good tackle again from Rennie. Pinned back, done the defensive work, rolled the sleeves up and supported the back line. Hunter decides to go on a mazy run forward. Briss. Handley just well closed down there from Shen. Celtic look to play. Atkinson plays a dink ball to Wellings, but Caney, the captain, steps up, takes responsibility and feeds in the goalkeeper, Parker Smith. Fourth official indicating 3 minutes left as we played the 90 minutes, 3 minutes of injury time left here at the Falkirk Stadium. Current score is Hearts 0, Celtic 0. As Johnson passes the ball out. The shots. Now Hayes looking for an option. Decides to use a centre back pairing. Clark. Shots again. Atkinson playing in Bowie. Can Bowie get in with a left foot? This time she does so. Looking for just into the back post. Timoney was there also, but Mackay, great defensive work there. Great header from Mackay, the substitute coming on. Jacinda outside the Hearts penalty area. Jacinda again crosses the ball in. Again, just head away by Tweedy. Jacinda has it back. Excellent play from Jacinda. Timoney just a bit overstretched there. Timoney and the ball just out of play. Goal kick to Hearts there. Appears to be that a lot that Celtic are trying to give Jacinda as much space as they possibly can to create any opportunities.
And to get that opportunity. But as I said, Hearts are sticking rigidly to their game plan. They're not getting flustered or rushed. They're just making sure they're covering for one another. And they'll be looking to try and play out probably the last 2 minutes here now that we have. Celtic a bit more frantic on the ball, just a wee bit, probably in that final third. As the clock ticks down towards the final whistle and the prospect of extra time for the crowd here at Falkirk Stadium.
Mackay with a throw in for Hearts. Celtic win back possession, trying to play it quickly across the back line. Shots on the ball. Bowie cross in, looking for the run of Atkinson. Manages to find her. Can she keep it in play? Atkinson managed to do so. First time hit into the box, and again great goalkeeping from Parker Smith, just snuffing out the danger. And the no man's land, as people call it, especially I grew up.
Yeah, that ball that goes in just between the keeper and the defenders who's taking that ball. But joint defending there from the keeper and from the centre back. Play it out for the corner and then they'll defend it again.
Shane with the corner for Celtic. Look at Hayes at the back post. Finds her. Just head her back towards the centre of the box. Doesn't find a teammate. Tweedy, defensive duties, but loses the ball. Hayes gets it back for Celtic now. And Mackay just closing down the play. Eventually Hearts get to clear after Hayes' cross into the box. And the referee deems that 90 minutes has come and gone, including injury time. And was it enough to separate the two sides for this Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final? Extra time and penalties needed. Maybe we should have predicted this at the half time.
But I think that Hearts will just feel to have matched Celtic for so long in the game in 90 minutes. A real team effort to get them to here, and Celtic will just continue to try and look for that final goal. And I think it's actually such an open game now for both teams.
You'll probably find both teams will have to maybe rethink for the next half hour and see
Yeah,
What
and now we're
happens
just
with
seeing the
extra
final
time?
chances here. This is the ball through, and it is again great opportunity, great save by the goalkeeper out for the corner. I mean, she just read it so well to come out and just time that block.
And just a lovely cross in there from shots.
And that's probably one of the best opportunities that Craig had there. It's just not getting the right contact on it, and that could have been the break and the deadlock.
Again with the crossing from Bowie, being dangerous. And outside, the shot from Shane, just blocked. And the eventual, probably the whole stadium thought this chance was in from Whalings, the through ball from Olivia Chance there. And once more from Olivia Chance to Whalings when it was
And a
blocked.
great save, and he goes out for a corner. And I think that's been really typical of Parker Smith today. She's just, and then the one chance that Hearts have had in the game, again, no real options there for Burst, and she has to take it herself, and quite a tame shot at the end of it. Again, Celtic going into the attack again.
Just on the back post.
And a good take in the air from Parker Smith.
Despite the kind of majority of chances falling to Celtic, Hearts putting up such a great fight here this afternoon in Falkirk, and just so wait and see what is in store for extra time, possibly penalties, possibly, we never know.
Well, if Parker Smith and Hearts defence can keep up what they've done so far, then I mean Celtic's 90 minutes they've found it hard to beat the deadlock, and it's maybe, and I think if you've got that part where you have been defending really well and you've got something to really hold on to, then it's really, do we go for penalty kicks? Because then you've got to look at the strength of the goalkeepers, and Parker Smith is an amazing, loads of contact, loads of touches on the ball. So if it went to penalty kicks, would it be between Johnson or Parker Smith? Yeah. When Johnson has very little to do in the game and hasn't really been involved. So I think it would be really interesting if it got to penalty kicks as well, of how, because the keepers play such an important part in that.
Of course, Johnson's done well for Celtic since coming into the fold since 2020. Fran Alonso took a chance and felt that she was able to make the jump to the first team, and has has his trust in her today. Yeah. He's starting the Celtic shot stopper. We look to begin extra time here at the Falkirk Stadium.
And maybe that is for Hearts today, that, as we spoke about at the beginning and just before the kick-off, for Hearts it's about what's at stake is to go to an emotional game final at their home ground in Tynecastle, so maybe that's give them that wee extra boost, that wee extra energy in the legs that keeps them in this game, because they're thinking, we win this, then we get to go to Tynecastle. So, and all these things matter to players. They want to have that experience, and I think Hearts have done fantastic today. Celtic have been their usual dominant self in the game, and it'll be interesting to see how the next 30 minutes go.
Referee just making sure both teams are assembled for the start of extra time. Both teams getting a lot of final instructions from their managers. Yep. The referee just double checking in communication with his officials. Yep. Celtic will kick off this extra time, the first 15 minutes. And
no changes for either team, so we're looking to get into this extra time with the team that finished the full-time game.
Celtic get extra time underway. Hayes. Now to shots. Olivia Chance to Kelly Clark. Hayes again, wanting to maybe potentially play the long ball into the box. She does so. Looking for Bowie. Can she keep it in? Just too much there, that pass, but unlucky with the attempt to keep it in. Smith there, getting the throw underway for Hearts. Hearts lose the ball. Jacinda now, looking for Whalings, but dealt with by Caney.
I think the referee playing advantage there.
Long.
That was quite a high foot.
Yeah. Playing advantage of the long ball as Celtic clear the lines. Just Shane feeding it out to Hayes. Jacinda now, closed down by Tweedy there. Jacinda style the ball, crosses it in, looking for Whalings, but just left by defence. Good play there from Caney just to give the duties for Parker Smith to collect the ball. See, anything can happen in this extra time. Ball just missed there by Captain Kelly Clark. Looking for Briss up top. Just unlucky there with the touch. As good defensive work by Shorts. Celtic have the ball back.
Yeah, it's difficult for the Hearts strikers there. They're up, but it's 3v1. You're getting a long ball up and you're having to work really hard against 3 very strong defenders. So the percentage that you're going to keep possession is quite low. So it's really important that Hearts really try and play the ball out and keep possession.
Jacinda and Timney trying to break down, get the ball past Mackay on the far right side, but forced a throw in for Celtic. Shots now. Good tackle by Rennie just outside, just 40 yards from goal. Atkinson looking for Jacinda, just a bit too far stretch there for Jacinda. Shots. Jacinda again, wanting to create a bit of magic, just manages to nutmeg Hunter, but to no success as the ball's out for throw into Celtic. Kelly Clark now. To his. Jacinda wanting to play a ball through. Good defensive play there from Mackay, the substitute. Looking for Timney, just sneak it in, just behind.
Yeah, great interception there. She just knew. She had the wee scan there before she went for that ball. Knew she was going to be under pressure. She had to reach and make that and collect that ball.
In Hearts keeping up their defensive duties. Throw into Celtic again. Timney now with this ball, with this throw in for Celtic. For Jacinda. Looks to play in Shen. Shen has it in the box there, has a goal, and it's hit off the post from Shen. I think probably for the first time this afternoon that was Parker Smith beat.
Yeah.
And the ball just coming off just the base of the post and going out for a goal kick. Celtic still trying to find the breakthrough.
Celtic could drew these chances because that was another excellent, as you said. Parker Smith definitely beat their left-hand post, but just out and off the outside of the post and out for a goal kick. And
Shen's best effort on goal since the game began. His Hearts tried to get up the field. Bus putting a bit of pressure on Hayes. Celtic forced to play the ball across the back 4. Clark now to Shots. Here come the Celts into the Hearts half. Atkinson, Bowie, lovely touch there from Bowie to get away from Smith. And closed down by Hunter. And closed down. Good defend there by Hunter. Celtic putting the pressure on again, not really giving Hearts a moment. Bowie plays the throw in quickly. Shots. Looking for Timney at the back post. Mackay deals with the danger. Hearts trying to support each other in the attack, but Celtic reading the play very well. Bowie. Now to Atkinson, has managed to try getting behind the Hearts line, but well defending again by Hunter. Great afternoon, a strong afternoon from Hunter too.
Yeah, I think that actually all of the defensive field and the players today have been really, really, really strong. But what's really impressed me is the fact that they've not tried to chase the ball, they've not tried to force the defending. What they've done is said to Celtic, you have to come and beat us and get it past me, and it's allowed them to make really good interceptions. And very timely interceptions, just like the one now.
Just in there with a flick there for Wellings, but just closed down well there from Kenny. As Celtic tried to pick up the second ball just outside the box. Forcing the throw in. Olivia Vance. Great closing play from Tweedy there. Rennie. Now to Tweedy. Just playing it safe back to Parker Smith. From Aitchison. Wellings. The Shen. Free kick. Waddy to Celtic, it would seem.
Yeah, I think she's just caught her under the foot there. As they went in for the ball. So this is a real dangerous and a really for Hearts and a fantastic opportunity for Celtic to see what they can do here.
That Olivia Vance will see what's swinging this in left-footed. Though Shen is offer an option with a right foot. So teammates discuss who's going to take this set piece.
Yeah, setting up there with a wall of 5 players. So she's just organising them. Parker Smith's just getting the wall organised.
Referee just ordering the players to go back 10 yards. The Celtic bench just look on, seeing if their side can make the breakthrough. Referees give his final orders as Hearts look to defend this free kick. Chance with the ball in. Again, just dealt with by Hearts. Low, hard drive into the box. Celtic managed to come back into the box, but Tweedy defensive duties again. Snuffed out the danger.
Again,
Hayes.
Smith doing very well there.
Bowie, lovely ball from Bowie, just looking for terminate the late run, but again, good goalkeeping from Parker Smith.
Yeah, that's a simple one for Parker Smith today, but again, good defence in there, been really strong. I think that's probably one of the things that has seen such a massive improvement in Hearts has been their physical strength, to be able to compete with players.
And to force it into extra time especially.
Yeah.
Clark. And on to Hayes. Celtic come again. Atkinson. Good play there from Aitchison. Forced wide left. Hearts have the ball. It's to Claire Smith now, who's played in about 3 positions since this game began. Hunter looks up for an option. Tries to feed in Brees. Good hold up play there from Bus.
Yeah, not enough Hearts players up to be able to make something of that attack, and doing really well, but then that'll show you that tired legs out there a wee bit as well. So
the ball eventually goes out for throw into Celtic after a good covering defensive work there from Browning. Celtic come again. Love your chance. Now to Bowie. Skips past Smith. Smith manages to close down, force Bowie to the corner flag.
Yeah, Smith does
Forced
well
them
there,
back.
just forcing that ball back, not allowing the cross in, allows Hearts to regroup, and then Celtic have to go back and rebuild again.
Now Shane looks up to say have the goal. It's just wide over the bar. Maybe a little bit of frustration shown there, having a shot that far out, but unlucky from the Celtic midfielder. Sean Butt just shouting instructions to the Hearts squad to keep their positions and keep challenging.
Yeah, and I think this game has demonstrated one team having loads of possession and the other, and the Hearts really sticking to their game plan and being defensively strong. It's kept them in this game. Good
play there from Smith again to win possession and get a free kick out of the defensive duties. That's been just hassled to the ground by Shane there. As Hunter standing over this free kick. I'm sure Eva Olid would be delighted with the performance from the Hearts side, and Fran Alonso would be satisfied with Celtic's overall play, just to find opportunities in the box.
Yeah.
Jacinda now. Fiend Timoney looking for support. Gets it with Hayes. In the overlap. Comes forward. Feeds in Jacinda. Closed down by Browning. Jacinda. Now to Shane. Olivia Chance now. New Zealand internationalist. Bowie and Atkinson. We won 2 there, but just it doesn't fully pay off. It's a goal kick to Hearts. Again, good defending from the Gorgie club. And
you can see the attitude there, the attitude from Hunter, that she's making that ball. She's going to protect that ball so that it rolls out and that they get the possession back. And that's been consistent through Hearts' game today, is just trying to get that extra bit, that extra fight to get there and to keep yourself in the game.
Just over 10 minutes played of the first half of extra time here at the Falkirk Stadium. Scores Hearts 0, Celtic 0. Hearts have possession. Celtic look to win it back, but comes Mackay, who's done well since coming on, in place of Cowan.
Yeah. And you can see that in Hearts, when they're getting possession of the ball, they've not got a lot of people running for them. The players are having to take the ball and dribble it over distance. And that's just, I think, because they've defended so much.
Shots now. Skipping past Rennie. Rennie chasing back. Bowie. Shots again. So a bit of a slack pass there, and Celtic have to regroup, get in position. Clark onto Hayes, to Jacinda. Has the space to run forward. Has a go herself. Danger still not gone yet, but eventually is so by Captain Caney.
Yeah, not taking a risk there. She looked at, when the first tackle went in there, her first interception, looking for the goalkeeper to come, and keeper couldn't make that because of the Celtic players, so just clears their lines, and then they'll just regroup. Hopefully defend the corner kick strongly again.
Shane with this set piece for Celtic. Right footed swung in by Chinese international. Just headed over the bar by Hayes. Just sneaking in from the back post, but just headed under the bar itself, taking it well high and wide of the Hearts goal. Hearts get a wee breather and can regroup. Parker Smith, excellent performance from the Hearts shot stopper today.
Yeah, and Hearts are still continuing with their game plan. We've maybe got 2 minutes left of the first half of extra time, and they've been really consistent and really disciplined. And the focus from the Hearts play, it's been a real team effort today to keep that consistency throughout the whole game.
Celtic come through the middle again. Wellings. Atkinson has a go, it just sliced there in the box.
Yeah,
Goes ahead in her hand, she knows that was a great chance.
Yeah, maybe the strike there got to be with her right foot rather than her left foot, because it hooks it right back across the other side. But yeah, that is a real chance for Celtic there.
May rue that chance as the game progresses. Hearts get off lightly with the end product. Hearts tweedle with the ball, but well won by Bowie. Handley tries to scoot the ball to find Mackay, but well read by Timley. Jacinda now just wide right, closed down by Browning. Finds Timley in the box, looks to have a go. It's just cut across and could not find a Celtic teammate, and excellent play there by Hunter. And eventually the ball was cleared away of danger. Celtic getting closer and closer.
Yeah, every opportunity that's just... But then Hearts have worked so hard, so they're probably getting a break of and luck there in terms of some, because there's just so many of them coming in and making sure that they're covering each other, so they're getting the chance to get the ball away and just crowding out the opportunities for Celtic.
Hunter again, getting the ball up towards the Celtic half, but Celtic have the ball back. Bowie, Hunter again. Referee blows his whistle to signal the end of the first half of extra time. Yeah. Another 15 minutes required to possibly see the breakthrough here at the Falkirk Stadium. But after the first half of extra time, Hearts 0, Celtic 0.
And I think this is the challenge for the Celtic players. Just as we come in, they get loads of opportunities here. I mean, this is another fantastic shot. That's the one where Parker Smith's beaten and it just comes off the outside and out for the goal kick.
We've got the Olivia Chance has played well for Celtic today and just feeding the ball into Shane, who just decided to have a go from 30 yards out, not really troubling Hearts at all.
And this is probably the best chance. She's got an open goal there and it's just really swung it and hooked, putting it wide.
Here, Timney just trying to find Wellings in the 6-yard box, but great defensive work reading the play by Hunter, who not just Parker Smith. Hunter has had an excellent afternoon in the back line. and keeping Hearts in this game.
And I think that's the challenge, is that Celtic were always going to have the greater possession, and really the emphasis would be on them of like, what solutions are you coming up with in order to be able to beat Hearts and to win the game. But Hearts have really stuck resolutely to their game plan and have said, we know you're going to have more possession, but you still have to come and beat us, and you've got to give them credit for how much hard work that they've put in for this last part. So last 15 minutes, maybe the potential for penalty kicks, as I said, and then the goalkeepers play a real big part, and the nerves as well play parts for players to be able to stay calm and to finish that off. So yeah, last 15 minutes is going to be really interesting of this extra time.
Eva Olid and Fran Alonso giving the final instructions for the last 15 minutes of extra time. Sure, just Hearts, if they do get an opportunity, it could be one opportunity which they get, despite them not really being Celtic's box. Fran Alonso's instruction, I'm sure, is to keep going. If you apply the pressure, the goal will come.
Yeah. I mean, that is it for Celtic. I mean, they've got loads of possession, they're creating opportunities. It's just about that goal coming for them. But at the same time, Hearts, absolute resolute in how they're defending, how they're clearing their lines, blocking the ball. So, two different style of plays. So it'll be really interesting to see how it finishes.
15 minutes left of extra time. As Hearts start off positively, just have a go. Second shot on goal. Handler there, but comfortably gathered by Johnston. Atkinson. Olivia chance. And the shots. Hunter stepping out and trying to get the ball up the field. Caney. Tweedy. Browning. Just well. Loses the ball there to Shen, who looks to get here, so find herself up the field. And ball still, danger not cleared yet, as Jacinda has the ball. Good defensive work by Handley there.
Yeah, she done well there, because that's probably been the first time that Hearts' defence have looked shaky.
Hearts are in here, but again, just good defensive duties by Timoney there, covering from Kelly Clark's mistake. Thrown to Hearts just in the Celtic half, putting a bit of pressure on Celtic this time. The Maroon Machine. Kai playing the throw. Tweedy. Just a slack pass there from Tweedy. Celtic are in. As Hayes, who Celtic appeal to just put up the field, looking to play in Wellings. And eventually Parker Smith reaches the danger, comes out and clears the ball away from danger.
Yeah, really slack pass there by Tweedy, but Hearts have done well, they've recovered.
Just failing to see the run there of Jacinda.
I think there's a wee feeling that I think Celtic, they're not really sure, the players don't seem sure of how they can beat the deadlock now. And like the passes there, just the ball's going out. So it's going to take, I think, a wee bit of magic or some player to be really proactive and really push this to break the deadlock during the extra time.
Parker Smith with the kick out. Lovely flick there from Handley for Tweedy, looking for the runner. Bus, just a bit too much for the Hearts centre forward, and the ball goes out for a goal kick to Celtic. Celtic look to play this quickly, which they do. Timoney swap positions, appears to be playing at the back, and
you can see that. Look, Timoney, she's frustrated there because she's looking up there and there's nobody's running for her. There's nobody coming looking for the ball, and she's having to opt to go back the way. Now Celtic are in attack again.
Jacinda, Shen finds Atkinson, comes inside, trying to go on a field left foot. Jacinda now feeds in Shen. Shen has space, crosses it in. Wellings now, and it's just rolled into the net. Celtic have the breakthrough, and Celtic finally, after extra time, Charlie Wellings manages to score Celtic's first goal of the afternoon.
And I think Hearts will feel disappointed with that, because it wasn't like a clear-cut opportunity. The ball came in, it just seemed to take a wee bounce there and sort of a roll into the goal. Parker Smith probably for the first time just caught on her feet there, couldn't get across to be able to make the save.
Wellens was persistent, kept going, and eventually got the goal after the chances missed earlier on. Didn't hide, didn't let it get her head down. Eventually just kept at it, and the goal came.
I mean, obviously on balance of play and possession and opportunities, Celtic have had the greater, so
absolutely
for them to be 1-0 up is probably reflective of the game, but I think Hearts players, they'll feel a wee bit disappointed in the fact that it was now being booked.
Booking there for Jacinda, taking her time going back.
Yeah, so I think...
First booking of the game?
Yeah, it is the first booking of the game.
First booking of the game. And to be fair, this game's not played with any... This game's been played well, there's not been any
it's been very
malice.
Physically competitive. Both teams have just really went out there to play good football. But yeah, I think now you'll see Celtic just keep possession of the ball. Hearts haven't had many chances in the game, so it's going to be really interesting what they do here, whether they try and chase it, will that open up more space, and for Celtic to maybe get a second and really kill off the game here.
Just over 10 minutes left here. If you just join us, it's Hearts 0, Celtic 1 in extra time at the Falkirk Stadium. Crossed in by Jacinda, looking for Atkinson at the back post, comes out to Bowie. Wellings again, can she finish? She can! 2-0 to Celtic! 2 goals in 1 minute for the Celtic striker. This time did not disappoint.
Yeah, and
2 goals this afternoon.
I think that's the challenge for Hearts, is they've worked so hard and been so resilient, but now that the deadlock's been broke, it's really important for them now that for the last 10 minutes that they really just try and regroup. And you can see here Tweedy's getting everybody in, just to give them that last 10-minute chat so that they don't just capitulate here and maybe Celtic will get 2 or 3 goals. But you can see that with her, she's got the team together. Let's see if they can't dig deep for the last 10 minutes.
This is the first goal here from Charlie Wellings, just lovely finish into the bottom left-hand corner, finally breaking the Hearts deadlock, and just 1 minute later, right-footed strike just under Parker Smith. Fantastic finish there from the English woman.
Yeah, and she just managed to pick the ball up there to have that shot sitting in between the 2 centre backs, which is probably the first time that that's happened in the game. So,
good play there. If you just join us now here at the Falkirk Stadium for the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final, it's Hearts 0, Celtic 2. Just under 10 minutes left of extra time to be played. It's Hearts like to come again. Just about a slack pass there from the captain, forced back. Hunter having to get the ball up the field. And Celtic like to make us another substitution. Potentially seeing Marie Harks coming into play. Tierney just found herself at the near post there.
Yeah, and another great save there. Another great save from the initial shot there by Parker Smith. So.
Jacinta Gavarachi just coming off there after an excellent afternoon trying to break the Hearts deadlock, being a thorn in the Hearts side all afternoon, trying to create all the chances. Come there for Sarah Marie Harks.
Yeah, and I think
Celtic maybe just like to kind of retain possession in midfield and keep a hold of the ball.
I mean, yeah, they're obviously still trying to go and take the game to Hearts and finish well, but
yeah. Atkinson now just outside the box. Tweedy forces the ball back. Eventually Browning gets play out the box. Marie Harks, first action in the game, wins a free kick for her side. Hearts regroup and Celtic take a moment.
I mean, probably at the moment the players will be disappointed, but definitely for Olid, when she looks back, they've competed for 90 plus minutes with Celtic, kept them to 0-0. So it's a really good start as the season's coming to an end, and what could go in for the season next year. And after the actual season that Hearts did have, which was really, really challenging for them, it's been a great performance.
Atkinson with the ball in, looking for Hayes at the back post. Just skims off the top of her head, but goes out for a goal kick.
Looks as though Hearts are going to make another substitution here as well, so just maybe get some players some time on the pitch now. And that experience.
Ailey Davis coming on for Hearts. Will be confirmed in a few moments who she'll replace. Hayes to Clark, to Shorts. Since taking the lead, Celtic have brought Hayes back into the defensive line just to see out any potential threat of Hearts late on in the game. Keelan Hayes to Clark. Olivia Chance looks to try and feed in Charlie Wellings.
That's good.
Handley brought down there by Bowie. Free kick awarded to Hearts, and Hearts will be looking to make their substitution now. And there's the full official indicates Erin Rennie being taken off and being replaced by number 22, Ailey Davis. For maybe one or two last attempts for Hearts with just 5 minutes left of extra time.
Yeah.
Hunter standing this free kick. Try and get into the Celtic box. Good strong header there from Hayes. Mackay trying to feed in Tweedy, who does well, hold the ball up to Bus.
It's
a free kick there.
It's a head knock.
Knock, so referee deems a head knock and just seeing if the Heart striker's okay.
Yeah,
appears to be. Just a bit of a sore one. Off.
Yeah, seemed a bit dazed there, so. But I think it's been important for Hearts. They've kind of really developed over the season. Now they're not conceding goals, and as a team, when you're not conceding goals, you can really build on that. So they've been so strong defensively that it'll just be growing that from strength to strength for them.
And of course, a professional performance from Celtic, who, despite missing their chances, kept going and eventually found the breakthrough, albeit it was in extra time for them.
And that's important for them as well, because it has to be that, to keep possession, keep working away with it, and keep going even when it's not kind of working for you, and hopefully you'll end up with the breakthrough. So they've been very professional about that, stuck to their game plan as well. So I actually think as a semi-final, both teams have done extremely well and made it a good spectacle for the fans here.
Celtic come again, shots into the Hearts half, stuffed out there by Aitchison. Well worked there by Hunter. Handley just read there by Marie Harks. Atkinson goes a wee mazy run forward. Oh, lovely skill there from Atkinson. Tries to go towards the byline, but closed down by Claire Smith. One back by Atkinson. Closed down the danger, and Hearts eventually get the ball out of the box. Try to feed in Bus, but lack of service and Celtic reading the danger early on prevented any potential threat.
So just a few minutes left now. Celtic keeping possession.
Back to shots. No chance on the ball. Atkinson. Back to shots. Force centre. Celtic just trying to keep possession. Keep Hearts moving. Just see the game out. Potentially sneak another one if they can. Smith trying to deal with the danger there. Eventually Hunter has to get the ball away. 20 yards from goal. Hearts guard in the midfield. Aitchison now. Gets past Marie Harks.
And that's
force wide to Claire Smith. to Hunter. Hunter's closed down by Charlie Wellings. Good pressure play from Celtic forward to force Hearts to play the ball quickly, and it's forced them to win back possession.
Yeah, and you can see the tiredness in the Hearts players now. Nobody's really wanting to look for that ball and do the extra runs. It's just petered out and then back into Celtic's possession, and then a ball over the top.
Just dealt with by Captain Caney. Celtic throwing in Hearts half. Wellings, 2 goals on a hat-trick here at Falkirk Stadium. Wellings again. Spreads the play. The shots. Who leaves it for Bowie. Has made a difference since coming on. Chance. Back to Clark. Hayes. Timoney. Closed down there by Mackay. Following the run. Lee Harks looking to offer support. Go towards the corner flag. And just one back by Browning there. Throw in to Celtic. Ball still in play. Timoney. Marie Harks. Levy a chance, says have a go. It's just sliced past the post. Again, the fourth official has confirmed that 2 minutes of injury time will be left of the fight of the end of extra time. 2 minutes left here to play.
And interestingly, just the match is potentially on schedule to finish as the last match did between Celtic and Hearts at 2-0. Shen. Closed down by Davis. Wellings. Timoney. Wellings again, just good defensive play there from Browning. Loses out to Wellings though. Celtic forced back. Lee Harkins. Clark. Into shots. What can the American do here? Shots again. Olivia Chance dictated again in midfield. Charlie Wellings just outside the box on a hat trick, just but closed down there by Davis. Again, Celtic come again. Oh, just over the bar there from the substitute Marie Harks after a good bit of play between herself and Charlie Wellings. Yeah, great interplay. Just the touches outside the box there. But finish over the bar. But Celtic will be happy. They're 10-0 up, en route to win the game and then reach another Scottish Cup final.
Hearts get the ball at the field. Celtic gather. Win back possession. Hayes to Clark. To Shots. Takes a few yards forward. Celtic look to play through the middle. Get in behind the Hearts line. Referee blows the final whistle of extra time, bring the game to a close. It wasn't easy for Celtic by any means, but they've done the business and it had to be in extra time. 2 goals from their striker Charlie Wellings here at the Falkirk Stadium sees Celtic progress to the first final in the Scottish Women's Cup since 2008.
Yeah, and it wasn't, as you said, it wasn't easy for Celtic. Hearts really stuck to their game plan and they'll be pleased with the improvements that they've been making as a team. They've had a really difficult season, but as you said, it still finishes 2-0, similar to the last game that they played, competitive match, but take much longer. They got 90 minutes in where Celtic couldn't break them down, and it took the last 15 minutes of extra time for them to be able to make that breakthrough. But then again, Hearts, you've seen that different resilience in the team now, grouped together after those 2 goals scored in a minute to really see out the rest of the game. So they've got just to take that from strength to strength, and some great performances from their 2 centre backs and their goalkeeper in particular, who really kept them in throughout the game.
So your man of the match overall?
I would have to say, even though they're on the losing side, I think the Charlotte Parker-Smith today really shone in the game. really coming out, winning the ball well, commanding that area, and keeping Hearts in the game for such a long period of time.
Yeah, fantastic. Hearts would maybe feel what ever so well defensively, just fell short just in extra time. But Eva Ollard certainly has to be proud of our players for putting in a performance. And you see the highlights here, the first goal, the breakthrough, Charlie Wellings.
Just rolls into the corner there. And
fantastic finish there. And the second one, just ball comes to her, just has it, more space for the second chance, eventually just hits it past.
Yeah, she took up a great position between the two centre backs who had been so strong throughout the game, and gave her an easier view on the goal, and being able to play it again in the bottom right hand corner of Charlotte Parker Smith. So two great finishes, and definitely progression for both teams from this semi-final.
And Hearts receiving a round of applause from all attendance here, as evidence to see that they worked ever so hard, played some really good football at times, and stuck to their defensive duties as well as trying to counter.
Yeah, they've got a great support here. They're getting all the Hearts supporters standing up and clapping them, and recognising the amount of effort that they put in today to make this game so competitive. So, and they'll only go from strength to strength, and really good for Scottish football as well, because how will they perform next season? It makes it much more interesting, another full-time team in Scottish football. So yeah, definitely just strength to strength for the game.
Fantastic. Fran Alonso, regardless of how his side got there, his side are in the Scottish Women's Cup final at Tynecastle on the 29th of May.
Yeah. And again, now the Celtic players, they're getting a standing ovation again, and clapped off the pitch by their fans. And as I said, being a good team means that you just keep it going until you get the result, and that's what they did today. They had wee spells of frustration, but they kept to their game, and an excellent performance by them.
Final score here at Falkirk Stadium: Hearts 0, Celtic 2. Good afternoon and welcome to your Scottish Women's Football live footage of the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final between Partick Thistle and Glasgow City. I'm Stuart Spencer and I'm joined here with my co-commentator Kate Cooper. We'll just go and look at the starting lineups for today. We'll look at Partick Thistle, who line up. Brian Graham has lined Partick Thistle up with McGregor, Slater, McCulloch, Faulkner, Docherty, McGlashan, McBrearty, Taylor, Phillip, Donaldson, Hamilton. For Aileen Gleeson for Glasgow City, it's Alexander in goal, followed by Walsh, Fulton, Katz, Shin, Clark, Davison, Philippa, Mullen, Chinchilla and Prayer. Kate, what are your thoughts on the two lineups for this afternoon?
Yeah, I think both teams are putting out good, strong squads. I think Partick Thistle, again, just like the game earlier that we watched today, I'll be looking to be really compact and really defensive and not allow Glasgow City space. They'll be looking, Glasgow City are probably anticipated as being having the kind of a more possession in the game, so it may shape out to be just similar to the game that we watched earlier today, but hopefully it'll be as competitive as that game. But I do think Partick Thistle may be a bit more physical in this game with Glasgow City.
Of course, just shows you how far Partick Thistle have come, especially after their promotion last season.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, unfortunately, with the with Forfar no longer being in the league, Partick Thistle got a chance to come up, and Raymond Hamilton Accies come up, and Partick Thistle of the two have really pushed on and are doing really well and developed a lot under Brian Graham. So yeah, they'll still feel that they've got a good chance today. Stay nice and tight and be really good in the counter attack. So it will be interesting.
And obviously we know how strong Glasgow City are for this Scottish Women's Cup competition, being the record holders with 9 victories of the trophy. Do you think they've still got a strong chance to make it at number 10?
Yeah, I think that they always, I mean, the experience that they have as a club of winning and the art of winning, even when maybe their performances aren't as good as they normally are, they've always had the art of being able to win, and they've got so much experience in that area, and so are the players. So yeah, I think they'll come out and look to be patient, build up, keep possession and get themselves into the final.
And of course we've seen in the previous semi-final went into extra time. Do you think there's a chance of that this afternoon for the second semi-final? I
think the first half will really dictate that. I think a bit like similar if Partick Thistle can really work at keeping the scoreline at 0-0, then as each minute goes on it just allows them to get closer and closer. But it's good to see in women's football, I think in the past where there's always been quite a big gulf. It's good to see that we're coming along here and the games are getting closer, the games are much more competitive, because effectively we've got a full-time professional team playing against a team and players who are not, so it's always an interesting when you've got that sort of a gulf.
So players take the knee for the Black Lives Matter movement, receiving applause from the crowd, as Glasgow City will kick off the first half very shortly. As the ball was retained back from Claire Shin.
Yeah, kick off by Claire Shine.
Kick off underway. Glasgow City, the second semi-final. Who will join Celtic in the final at Tynecastle? Stay with us to find out. Glasgow City on the ball. Early start there. Glasgow City, they come forward. As Taylor Hamill forces that ball wide. Thistle try to counter with Claire Docherty chasing on to the long range pass. Snuffed out by Claire Walsh. Up to Thistle's half.
I think the difference with Thistle in this game, they've actually got players that have a bit of experience in the game. So Claire Docherty, prolific goal scorer and does well. So I think they might have a bit more up front and more in attack. A
great ball from Chinchilla there. Looking for Philippa to swing it in, forcing the first corner of the match. Chinchilla, of course, in the PFA Women's Team of the Year this season. As Glasgow City try to take the first corner. Interesting to see how teams defend and attack corners.
So pressure on the goalkeeper here.
This one just comes off the post. Initially from Fulton. Right footed swinging cross into the box. As captain Lee Alexander gets play back underway. Scotland's #1 goalkeeper, of course. It's Partick Thistle, lovely bit of play there from Bullock, forcing a throw in, but good pressure from Glasgow City there. Good play.
So Glasgow City really looking to win the ball back very early. As soon as they're not in possession, they're putting a lot of pressure on Partick Thistle. Then take possession, and then they're just looking to stretch the game.
Thistle just try to close things down. Priya, lovely turn there, just going into the inside channel. Forces that out wide. Can McCulloch block? Fails to do so, but just overhit there from Glasgow City. Out for a goal kick again. Just a bit of a strong start already from Glasgow City in this game. Kate?
Yeah, just as expected. They've got possession of the ball for the corner kick in the first minute of the game, so they're going to have lots of possession of the ball, but it's good to see there's Partick Thistle trying to play out from the back as well, from their goalkeeper Lon McGregor. So yeah, and that'll be how well they can cope with playing the ball under pressure.
Good early pressure from Chinchilla once more. Head away by Walsh. Filton with the header. It's Partick Thistle look to retain possession in the centre of midfield, and are successful in doing so. Donaldson post back. Slater opting pass back to McGregor. Throw into Glasgow City on the far left side. Glasgow City shooting from right to left in the white jerseys, and Partick Thistle shooting from left to right in their trademark Jag colours. Very well turned out game this evening as well. Just shows you the popularity of women's football in the country at this moment in time.
Yeah, it continues to grow every game, and that's good to see. But good support for both clubs here today.
Taylor, force back. Thistle just in order to keep the ball. Now to Slater, lovely takedown by Slater, the right back. Using a few yards to come forward. Donaldson now closed in by Philippa. Blocks initial cross, but City deal with the danger. A free kick given there.
Yeah, I think Claire Docherty just a wee bit late there. Getting in for the shot, but it's a good early start for Partick Thistle as well.
Yeah, good. Seems a bit open game so far. Alexander getting free kick taken very quickly. Glasgow City come from the far right. Filton. Now to Walsh. Look to spread that play. Playing Chinchilla. Lovely takedown by Chinchilla. Close back. Free kick, getting push at the back there. Slater on Chinchilla. Not trying to give her a lot of space. Left side, attacking midfielder, who's scored a lot of goals in this competition so far.
Yeah, again, Glasgow City just been patient, looking for the pass, but there's an
Mistake
interception.
there by Walsh. Coming a bit easily dealt with.
Yeah, I think
by
Claire
Jenna
Docherty
Clark.
looking for a free kick there, but I think it was just a good recovery tackle from Glasgow City after a slack pass.
And again, Cheryl McCulloch doing the defensive duties at the other side for Partick Thistle after a great ball from Jenna Clark there, just bailing out Claire Walsh just a few moments ago.
Yeah, I think Partick Thistle are putting pressure on much higher up the pitch against Glasgow City, so the possession that they're keeping and trying to play across the back to find that passes forward probably leaves them a wee bit more susceptible to be getting intercepted, but and a good turn of pace by Claire Docherty, so we should see a bit more attacking play from Partick Thistle in this game.
Crossed down by Glasgow City, looking for Chinchilla at back post, and just well gathered by Lon McGregor there.
Yep.
Do you see the number of goals that Glasgow City have scored this season? 141 goals scored this season.
It's a huge achievement, and I think it's also a huge achievement for them because year in year out to deliver on the consistency that they've delivered in the women's game is just phenomenal.
Glasgow City forced back now. Now to Walsh. He's playing across the back foot. Philippa. Walsh for Chinchilla. Trying to get Vital Cats on the ball. Free kick again on Slater. Just trying to stay really close to our marker there, Chinchilla. Partick Thistle fans coming in their numbers to the Falkirk Stadium.
Yeah, I do think the game will be a bit of stop-start because I think Partick Thistle will be, as I said, quite physical, so and quite strong in the challenges that they make. So it may be that there's concede more free kicks as a result.
Oh, Philippa receives it back again. Looking to play in Chinchilla, but danger snuffed out. As Partick come up the right. Walsh stepping forward, use the space. Priya. Wide right now. To Mullen. City try to come through Partick Thistle. Partick hold the ball in. Just a bit slack there from Rachel Donaldson. First attempt on goal. Just skied over the bar from Chinchilla. Just decided to have a goal just when the early pressure was on, just to just surprise the goalkeeper.
I think it could have been just a simple pass back there and then just to clear it for Lauren McGregor to clear her lines there, but she chose to try and turn it and then get caught in possession, giving Glasgow City the opportunity. So they're not going to get a lot of time on the ball, Partick Thistle, and will be under pressure through this whole game.
Thistle trying to play out from the back. Taylor McGlashan there, just trying to keep things calm. Play up the right side. Glasgow City win back possession. Lovely ball there from Jenna Clark. Over to the right. It's well defended by Partick Thistle. Cheryl McCulloch. And a second corner of the game for Glasgow City. So who'll come out on top in this Glasgow derby?
Yeah, it is a Glasgow derby.
Ball swung in into the Thistle box. Oh, there. It's the first goal! A goal there! Scored by what I deem to be Priya of Glasgow City, just in the centre of the box. Just through the bodies, Priya just headed past Lauren McGregor. Perfect start for Glasgow City with the early pressure.
Yeah,
and the lovely ball swung in.
Yeah, so 9 minutes in, played into the 6-yard box. Probably when look back, Lauren might have think she could have maybe have come for the ball and collected it, but she doesn't get it, and it's a header in and a good finish for Glasgow City, and that's the 10 minutes into the game.
Replay we just show here the correct goals. Priya was. My judgment was correct, Kate.
Yeah.
But I find the goalkeeper would have been a bit disappointed not to come out for that one, as you say.
Yeah, she probably look back in that and think I can maybe have came and get the ball.
I think the defence would have been a bit unhappy with that one, but still a long way to go. Partick Thistle now, Glasgow City 1 here at the Falkirk Stadium in the semi-final of the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup. Here we go. Rachel Donaldson slides into the box. It's just wait for a corner kick.
Yeah. So good response from Partick Thistle there. Just conceded, they're up, and obviously you know that when you've scored the goal, sometimes that can be when you're at your most vulnerable. But it looks as though the Partick Thistle player is injured here, so let's see how that goes there. But yeah, great response from Partick Thistle to go up and get a corner and give themselves a goal scoring opportunity here.
Yeah, they won't give up without a fight. Stand over this corner kick. Ball will be swung in shortly, left footed. Beat by the first man. Another corner kick.
Yeah, just a wee bit looking a bit insecure there. Glasgow City on the post there, not really sure what she was trying to do, how she was going to clear that. So,
Lindsay Taylor will get another chance. Left footed swinging shot. Better cross this time. Looking for Thistle. It's an equaliser! Oh, what a start here at the Falkirk Stadium! A fantastic ball in from Lindsay Taylor and a bulletin header at the back post. My sources' vision told me that was maybe Falkirk, but I could be wrong with that. Just replays will confirm that shortly, but a fantastic header at the back post just to get Thistle right back into the semi-final.
A great response from Thistle. As I said, that initial corner came in. Glasgow City a wee bit not that clear and clearing it, and it just goes back out for another corner, but you can't. There, a header coming in, absolute stunning header. She just goes up and meets the ball. So
Cheryl McCulloch.
Fantastic response from Partick Thistle.
Partick Thistle 1, Glasgow City 1 here at the Falkirk Stadium. Absolutely game on. Didn't have to wait long for a goal in this semi-final compared to the earlier one.
No, and I think the game does have a more pacey feel about it, in terms of them playing and being more competitive, and I think there could be a few goals in this game.
Jenna Clark on the ball.
Number 4, Cheryl McCulloch.
Philippa. Back to Clark. Looking for the runner Shin, but just well dealt with by Falconer. Eventually goal score, McCulloch has to clear the lines, throw into Glasgow City in the far left side of the field. And as you said earlier on, Kate just most vulnerable, and Thistle ran up the pitch and got the rewards for the early on pressure. Throw in once more to Partick Thistle. Good entertaining start here at Falkirk.
And before both teams, if you want to lose a goal, you want to lose it at the beginning of the game, where you can actually get a chance to recover and create that second goal. But it looks as though one of the Partick Thistle players could be in a wee bit of trouble here.
Appears to be the goal scorer, McCulloch, down.
Yeah.
Initially injured, but holding the head in their hands, maybe in a wee bit of pain. But will be assessed by the Partick Thistle physio to see if she's able to carry on or needs to be assessed further. But of course, it just shows you the strength of this team as well. And just going back on things mentioned previously about how Glasgow City have scored 141 goals, they've only conceded 17 goals, well 18 now, we should say. And Partick Thistle, in comparison, however, may have scored 38 goals, but have conceded 71, and they have only won once in the last 5 games, whereas Glasgow City have won all the last 5 games. So it does show you the kind of difference of the gulf of class right away. Yeah,
and I think Partick Thistle obviously not expecting to be playing in this league this season, so they've had to do, massive achievement in getting themselves up to speed and being able to compete, and they want to grow from strength to strength in the Premiership, so it just takes time for that to happen. But getting to the semi-final, a bit like Hearts, it's just an example of how well they're doing and how much they're progressing, and it's about achieving those like marginal gains, game in, game out, season in, season out. So yeah, if you'd said to them Partick Thistle before the start of the season, you'll be playing in SPL 1 and you will be in the semi-final of the Scottish Cup against Glasgow City, I think they would have taken that hands down. So yeah, they'll be glad to be here and be in here and actually competing.
Mm-hmm. Walsh. Looking for the run. Chinchilla, just foul again against Slater. Just Chinchilla proving to be a bit of a menace down the Glasgow City left side.
Yeah, she's so difficult to mark because she draws you in and then she just turns you, and she's got such a turn of pace that she just loses players so easily and so quickly.
Mullen looking to get it back to keep it in play. Just too much on that pass. Goal kick to Partick Thistle there. As you say, in terms of comparison, Partick Thistle currently play 31 games and Glasgow City 37. Do you think that goes in Glasgow City's favour because more games being played, or do you expect, or would maybe the other argument be that a team could be more tired?
I wouldn't say Glasgow City would be more tired. I think that just the nature of the level of fitness that they'll have, because they also are playing in Champions League, so they're used to season in, season out, playing far more games than any other team in the league will play. So this is she's just through on the goal here.
Shin just looking to play the ball in, but well dealt with.
Yeah, Glasgow City's used to playing all of the different more games than most clubs. So Glasgow City. So they'll be well versed in this.
Philippa, lovely touch there by Katz. Try and run into the box by Katz, looking to play. Eventually just snuffed out. Still in there, Philippe, by Chinchilla. Eventually Thistle failing to clearly danger. Glasgow City try to get the opportunity again. Just forced back out the box. Fulton still has it. Fulton crosses it in, but just comfortably gathered by Lauren McGregor.
Yeah, and you just feel that sometimes Partick Thistle's defending just feels a bit more rushed. Kind of a swinging, that was like when they're trying to clear that last attack there, just swinging at the ball and maybe not getting the contact they need. It's just staying calm and really concise when you're clearing it. So,
oh, here, McBrearty. Top goal scorer this season for Thistle with 8 goals. But unlucky with the pass there, trying to look up and find Claire Docherty.
Yeah.
As Partick Thistle regroup.
And they're definitely playing a much higher pressing game here for Partick Thistle.
Lovely ball from Fulton there, looking for Chinchilla, who's got the run over Slater. Offside though, by the official at the far end of the field.
Yeah, so
Bit
Partick
tight
Thistle,
that one. But
yeah, but Partick Thistle, you can see they're setting up with a higher line, and it will get them the offside, but also you're playing the dangerous game there because these Glasgow City players are excellent at playing on the shoulder of defenders and just being able to get through. So unless there's pressure on the ball player, then they could be opening themselves up to just a race for a 1v1 all the time with the goalkeeper if they can break through that back four.
well up there by Philippa. Throw into Partick Thistle. Slater with the ball. Willing to see an option. Told to stop right in our tracks by the referee. Sees that again. Bullock. Walsh for Glasgow City. Just closed down there well by Rachel Donaldson. Nice takedown by Shin, the Irish international. As Glasgow City come down the right side. Warren Davison on the ball. Just gets past McCulloch. Forces another corner for Glasgow City.
Yeah, so the wee bit nerves in this one because of the cross ball in. So but really important that Lauren McGregor really commands that 6-yard box in there, because from that I'll just continue to grow in confidence.
Fulton stand on this corner. Right footed swung in. Looking for Walsh at the back post, but McGregor just got a wee hand to that. Ball comes back in again, and they finish again. It's goal number 2 for Glasgow City. Lauren Davison latches on to the loose ball and drills it home.
So the Partick Thistle player's not happy here because I think Lauren McGregor feels she was fouled, but I thought that was a fair challenge. The player goes up, so you can see her remonstrating here, but the reality is that I think she could end up with a booking here, but it was a fair challenge, and then the ball spilled off, and after a wee bit of a smash in the box, Glasgow City managed to put the ball in the back of the net. So
a brilliant start to this game, Kate. That's just under 20 minutes. Just under 20 minutes. Partick Thistle 1, Glasgow City 2.
Yeah, and as I said, Lauren McGregor booked there for obviously complaining at the referee where she felt there was a tackle on her. But I think you can see for the replay here, yeah, she's not reached the ball, and then there's been a bit of a stramash to try and clear it, and they've finished it really well. So I think she'll struggle to get a foul for that.
Thistle with a look back at that and feel they should have cleared the lines a bit better.
Yeah, and I think that just goes back to the earlier corner kick, not dealing with the cross ball, being really confident and coming and taking it and being really strong when she's went into the player there.
Mm-hmm. The two physical sides going at it already.
Yeah, this game is much more physical, much more they're challenging each other. Tempo is higher as well, so maybe
McCulloch just got the ball from under her feet there. Lovely flick on from Rachel Donaldson, looking for the run of Claire Docherty. But the play still there for Thistle, but eventually Glasgow City tried to get out of harm's way. Headed away there by Jenna Clark.
Yeah, so Partick Thistle once again trying to really come back and give a good response to that.
Cats winning, Glasgow City are throwing there. Both teams pressing quite early on each other, not sitting back. Both teams going for it. Feel they can get a couple of goals if they put their mind to it.
Yeah, it's a much more open game.
Partick Thistle to come forward. Probably better player there. Docherty feeding in Lindsay Taylor. If she can keep it in play, she does so. Just. Oh, referee, assistant linesman feels otherwise though.
Yeah, that
As
looked
did
as
the
if the
Partick
ball
Thistle
was still.
fans.
Yeah, that looked as if the ball was still in. Maybe not the whole ball out, but anyway, it's gone Glasgow City's way. So, but it's good to see we've got such a contingent of Partick Thistle fans here. Will probably keep it quite noisy for us.
Yeah. It's Glasgow City come down. Goal scorer Donaldson. Just feel she was taken out there, but referee waves play on.
No, that
Doherty held her ground.
yeah, that looked as if it was just a clash there. rather than-
McCulloch, held her ground.
Yeah.
Two goal scorers at the far left side of the pitch against each other. It's McGregor. Looks to find Donaldson. Nice takedown from Donaldson there. Forced back to McGregor. Good pressing play from Philippa. This will come again. Try and play it from the back. Just a bit of a slack pass there. Well read by Fulton. Looking for Davison as the ball just rolls out for a throw into Partick Thistle.
Yeah, I feel that even though the scoreline's Partick 1, Glasgow City 2, the teams are both still trying to get themselves settled into the game and into a rhythm. Sometimes I'm feeling a wee bit disjointed, but I think that's because it's competitive and both teams are really putting each other under pressure to win the ball back and keep possession.
Free kick there, given Lindsay Taylor. Pressure from Cats. Thistle try to play a free kick quickly. Slater on the ball. As Thistle looked to open up Glasgow City. Donaldson just looked up, just failed to see the runner McBearty, who tried to divert the defence away. Alexander comfortably just gets play back underway. Clark. Mullen. Back to Clark. Claire Walsh. That's City just getting a wee feel for the ball at the moment. Opting to go long, looking for that long pass to Lon Davison, but
Yeah, good interception there.
Faulkner deals with the danger well, the captain, taking
Yeah.
responsibility.
Yeah, she just gets ahead of her there, knows she has to make the challenge and just clear the ball, or it's a straight through 1-on-1 and a potential another goal. So it does well there. But corner kick, this will be interesting again, how they're coping with the high ball in. McGregor's obviously struggled in the last two corner kicks.
Fulton gets the ball in, plays shot to Chinchilla, looking for Shin, he's forced it back out to Fulton. Just a wee flick on. Oh, in the box to Walsh, it's blocked. Danger still there. Cats to swing the ball in. Good ball in at the back post. Looking for Shin, it's just gathered by McGregor, but unmarked at the back post there. Just a late run from Shin.
She probably had a wee bit more time than I think she thought she had, so probably could maybe have taken it down and had a shot. But yeah, she's managed to pull off the defender at the back there really well and give herself that wee bit of space to get that on. But nice easy collection for McGregor in goal.
Taylor forcing it back. Has to look to play the long ball. Just well read by Claire Walsh. Fulton. Chinchilla to hold the ball up. Just skips past Slater there. Good play from Chinchilla. Just gets the free. Referee pulls back for the free kick. We've seen if there was any advantage played, and there wasn't. Partick Thistle maybe feels a couple of decisions not maybe going away at this moment in time, but you also have to create a bit of movement and press play yourself.
Yeah, I think they are. I mean, they're being very physical in their present in the pressing that they're doing. And in that, sometimes the Glasgow City players are really talented. They're just sometimes getting that wee ball away just that wee bit sharper, and I don't think it's really intentional. I think they're just maybe just catching them. So, but it's a free kick.
Lovely ball swung in there by Fulton. It's a wee glancing header from Shin, but collected once more by Lauren McGregor. Yeah,
I think it's just like the previous game as well. I think both teams are just wanting to be really competitive and work hard to win the ball back when they're not in possession. And there's a bit more edge of, I think, a slightly more aggressive edge in this game than the one we watched earlier on today.
Well, as McBearty looks to press Walsh, it does so, just forcing them back as Alexander's called into action.
You can still see Glasgow City are still having most of the possession, because I think apart from the goal, there's maybe been one other opportunity for Partick Thistle. Because Glasgow City have had several opportunities. So it's
Few and
just as
far between.
anticipated, So just as anticipated, Glasgow City are going to have possession of the ball. You can see that Partick Thistle are giving them a wee bit more time on the ball at the back, and then looking to try and win the ball as they progress forward.
Philippa looking to play the ball along, looking for that glancing header again from Shin. Well played by Shin, making space for herself and closed down by Slater. Looking for support and eventually wins the throw in. Good defensive play.
And that is the danger for Partick Thistle, because they're holding a much higher line. So it means when that ball's played forward, they're really relying on that offside trap. But they're working hard as well to get back to be able to make the tackle.
Yes. Philippa standing over this throw in. Try and create an opportunity for the Glasgow City. Just so. Chinchilla. Just a little bit overstretched there, what throw in. Just doesn't come to anything.
I think that
Goal
was
kick.
so hard for her there. Ball's not even thrown to feet. She's expected to take it in mid-air, and I think could make that a simpler throw in for her.
Partick Thistle coming out for the back. Slater just again. Just need to maybe a bit of slack passing, maybe get a few passes under the belt to get more feel of the ball.
Yeah, I think
After such a frantic start.
it is, and I think there she could have probably played the ball slightly earlier rather than wait until she's under pressure. Just make the decision early, scan, and then make your decision early, play the pass.
Donaldson to Doherty, does well. Taylor Hamill. Donaldson again, looks up, plays in McBrearty. Just tries to look for the run there. It's a lovely ball, just offside. Offside there.
I mean,
For the assistant linesman.
Partick Thistle are still extremely dangerous in this game. You see there from that passage of play, they were really quick, sharp with their passes up, and apart from that wee bit offside, then Claire Doherty could have been in there with another chance.
Just a bit late with Doherty, but looking for the Priya managed to get in there, but well dealt with by Thistle at the back. Slater clearing eventually. Glasgow City just showing their love, but play goes on. Fulton. Priya. As I say that, the first slack pass of the game.
Yeah, I think for Glasgow,
Glasgow
just
City.
away with one of those passes. I think she knew where she was going, just the ball didn't get there. But I think Glasgow City can't just rest and think that they've done enough. Partick Thistle still pose a good threat, and they still, when they are attacking, they're doing a good passage of play, but they now have to defend this again from another cross.
Again, ball swung in by Katz there, claiming the ball went out of play for a corner, but referee has other ideas. It was McGregor looks for Partick Thistle to regroup. Look for the long ball, Taylor Hamill at the far side, but Jenna Clark deals with the danger. Thistle on the ball. Here come the Jags. Again, just a bit overstretched for Taylor Hamill there. And offside. Again, just by assistant linesman, Partick Thistle against Lindsay Taylor. Fulton. Now on to Clark. Looking for that long ball again, looking for Shin, but dealt with by Falconer. Partick Thistle trying to get a grip of the ball in the midfield. Managed to do so, but just a bit slack passing once more. But unlucky there by Rachel Donaldson.
Yeah, they're doing so well there. She's having to take the ball and turn and try and play it. She might need a wee bit of help in there, but Partick Thistle are working hard here. Glasgow City are looking to pass that around.
Lovely ball by player there for Chinchilla, forcing the corner. Excellent pass from the outside of her right foot, resulting in another corner for Glasgow City.
Yeah.
She's to be Fulton will be taking this again on set piece duty, it would seem.
And I think this could be Partick Thistle's vulnerable part, because we've had 4 corner kicks and 2 have resulted in goals, and now there's another shot on goal there. So, but it's good to see Glasgow City try to change up the corner kicks, so and see what's working for them.
Yeah, just a bit unlucky with the shot corner there with Chinchilla, just trying to go for the near corner finish. Goal kick nonetheless. Okay, Fisher look to come out from the back. McGlashan, back to McGregor. On to Faulkner. Looks to just get the team up the pitch, looking for an option. Forced out wide left. Looking for the run of Hamill. Ball just rolls out of play. A throw in the Glasgow City. Clark. To Walsh. Back to Alexander. The City regroup. Good pressing play there from Partick Thistle. Lindsay Taylor on the ball. McBrearty has a go. It's just comfortably gathered by Alexander.
Yeah, good pressure there again for Partick Thistle, not allowing Glasgow City time on the ball and being able to pass the ball around, creating a goal scoring opportunity there. Maybe you could have taken it a wee bit further in before having the shot, because quite highly likely Lee Alexander would be troubled with a shot from 30-40 yards out. But yeah, so they're not going to give them time. Partick Thistle are definitely still in this game. They're not going to give Glasgow City loads of time on the ball.
McBrearty scoring against Boroughmuir and Hibs in the way to the semi-final this season for Partick Thistle. Just looking to add to a goal tally there. Long ball by Jenna Clark, looking for the run of Cats, just overhit.
Yeah, so Glasgow City using the long ball over the top, because obviously Partick Thistle are playing a higher line, but just to see what that gets for them.
If you just join us now, just after 33 minutes played, it's Partick Thistle 1, Glasgow City 2 in the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final at the Falkirk Stadium. And if you're joining us from watching the game earlier on, welcome back. As Donaldson's cross is gathered by McGregor. Thistle look to break quickly. Do so. Bit unlucky there.
Yeah, and a good switch of play there by the goalkeeper. Takes the ball early, gets it out, they're getting it down the line. So they're wanting to play with tempo. So should keep the game good and the build-up play from both teams.
Philippa with the throw in. Chinchilla. Forced the way back. Clark spraying that ball to Donaldson. Excellent ball again to Lauren Davidson.
Did you see a wee jersey pull there?
Yeah, referees just pulled it back. Yeah, well spotted, Kit. Booking as well.
Yeah,
second booking of the game.
She got past her and then just gave her a wee pull, a wee tug there, and I think he tried to play advantage but then realised it wasn't on, so that's why he's called it back. And so I mean, that's now what the third player now booked in this game, so yeah, much more competition and challenges in this game. So this will be a challenge here for Partick Thistle. Again setting up the wall. Yeah, so McGregor just getting her wall set up there, referee counting down the steps to get them into position.
That was Lauren Davidson's 5th goal of the competition so far, after scoring against Queen's Park in the earlier rounds. Swung by Fulton, looking for the flick for Shin. It's just Partick Thistle a bit leaving the free marker in the box, and a bit lucky, a bit fortunate this time that it was a weak attempt by Shin. Yeah,
but you could see that that's obviously something they've worked on the training ground. You're expecting a ball floated in, but it's driven in and it's a touch on, and then obviously Claire Shine just not getting that full contact on the ball, and Lauren McGregor being able to pick it up quite easily. But another good opportunity for Glasgow City.
Alexander now. Want to kick up the field. Fine. Chinchilla. Just a bit unlucky there with the hold up play. Throw into Partick Thistle.
And definitely you can see for here, Glasgow City being much more direct with the ball.
Lovely touch there, just lets her down. Donaldson is City gather in the midfield. And well won back there by Partick Thistle. Look to come again, just a slack pass by McBrearty. Bit disappointing in that one. Initially, right away apologises to Lindsay Taylor, who made the run forward.
Yeah, she did so well there to keep the ball, and then just that final pass.
Mullin playing it forward to Shin. Just getting, urging the players on. Faulkner, co-captain, is Thistle just pinned back, but reading the play well, to be fair, despite a bit of slack passing. Trying to match Glasgow City for the intensity.
Yeah, the Partick Thistle players are intercepting those passes really well. But a wee bit there from Glasgow City as well, as if no movement, so they're not really being able to have that pass and move, and easy for them to pick up.
Here come Thistle in the midfield, handball against Priya. A booking, first booking for Glasgow City. Peyton Priya.
This is a
handball.
completely different game from the Hearts Celtic game. That's what, four bookings.
4 bookings already.
And we're 37 minutes in, so and that could have consequences in the second half. Once you starts giving out loads of yellow cards, then players are now on a tightrope in terms of being able to make tackles and things that they can do during the course of the game. So, yeah. And it's good there to see as well, Leanne Ross in the camera just now, after giving up. That's her retired from playing football and now as an assistant at Glasgow City, and that's a great sign to see. A
fantastic role model for women's football
Absolutely.
in Scotland. Shot there by Donaldson, just wide. The free kick fell to the feet of Donaldson, and first time shot, just unlucky there. Done well to take it first time, just wide of the goal. Goal kick to Glasgow City. Of course, Glasgow City missing Hayley Lauder today.
Yeah, Hayley Lauder out, but yeah, and Partick Thistle shown there that they still can create chances, and they're still definitely in this game.
As the City girls like to play out from the back. Walsh to Clark. Mullin. Well closed down there. And Thistle in the high press. Doherty now chasing. Philippa looking for the run at Chinchilla. That's a brilliant ball from Philippa for Chinchilla. He's managed to get herself into the box. Thistle trying hard not to dive in. Blocked attempt there from Peyton Priya. Eventually the ball comes back to McGregor. Bit of a slow one there taken from Taylor McGlashan.
Yep, referee just going to check out. She needs some medical assistance, but she's got herself up moving again. Yeah, great run down the wing there and a good cross in. She did well to get herself to block the ball, but yeah, good turn of pace.
Donaldson looks up, tries to play the run. Doherty looking for McBrearty. Just stuffed out there by Philippa. Again, Slater gathers back. Ball missed by everyone. Glad to have the ball. Oh, that's a free kick. Bit of a late lunge there by Amy Bullock.
Card.
Another yellow card for Partick Thistle. Bit of a clumsy challenge that.
Yeah, you could see building up to that as players were starting to miss the ball, and it was just getting as each move is made, you just see that ending like that with a free kick. But I think Partick Thistle do have to be careful with the number of yellow cards that are now being given out by the referee.
5
because
minutes.
They are such a physical team, and it's just maybe be danger of maybe one tackle too many and somebody's being red carded. But
another fine ball there from Clark, finding Chinchilla, who manages to get in the box once more. Oh, lovely skip pass play, has a go, great save by Faulkner, it's still there, again just gathered. The ricochet just eventually fell to the hands of the goalkeeper, but Chinchilla, great start to the game from Chinchilla.
Yeah, and demonstrating why she's in the team of the year. I mean, great footwork in that box there, just take it round, dig it round a couple of players, good shot. Lauren McGregor does well saving it, and then manages to pick it up in the second attempt.
She scored against Queen's Park, Hamilton, and also got a hat-trick against Stirling Uni, Chinchilla, in the competition. Done really well on formidable form.
Yeah. She's such a clever player, on and off the ball.
Clark. Now to Mullin. Nice. Thistle deal with the danger. Well closed in by Taylor Hamill. McCulloch looks to shut out Shin from their quick throw in from Glasgow City. Partick Thistle need to regroup and assemble. Just under 4 minutes of the first half remaining here at Falkirk Stadium. Partick Thistle 1, Glasgow City 2. Mullen stepped inside. Looking for Davidson. Crosses it in. Headed away by Slater. Thistle look to play the ball up right away, but didn't find to the feet of McBrearty. Alexander now. Getting into Philippa. Again, good pressure from Doherty of Partick Thistle.
Referee just playing advantage there from that challenge, but you can see how quickly Partick Thistle are trying to shut the ball down and win that ball back.
McGlashan. Thistle now on the ball. Again, just well snuffed out by Claire Walsh there, looking at the early run from Lindsay Taylor. Thrown to Glasgow City in the far left side of the field.
Yeah, and with just under 3 minutes to go, I think Partick Thistle will be getting happy. Maybe not feeling that they could have dealt with things just a wee bit better, but they're still competing, they're still challenging Glasgow City, and they'll be coming out to look to try and get into the first half either equal or keeping the scoreline as it is.
Again, just constantly just trying to each team press each other, try to force mistakes. Very frantic game, but slack passing at the same time, but as well as seeing really good passing and play too by both sets of teams. And Glasgow City just currently on the ball. Mullen crosses it in, looking for Priya at the back post. Partick Thistle don't fully deal with it. Eventually comes to Shin, but the free kick's given against Faulkner. Just when Priya tried to get the ball back for Glasgow City, just deemed to foul Faulkner, the Partick Thistle captain there.
So you can see McGregor just taking her time to set up, just allowing Partick Thistle that breather.
Sure, she would have got all the advice from Partick Thistle legend Alan Ruff, who's also here this afternoon.
He's here at the game, so.
Kicked over McGregor. Partick Thistle trying to get hold of the ball. Taylor just loses out. Comes Jenna Clark on a Macy run.
Tackle.
Great tackle there by Lindsay Taylor. To find Rachel Donaldson. To find McBrearty. It's just too close to Alexander, that pass, but intense there. Still vision. They've obviously been working on that in training. A bit of a late lunge there by Slater, who disagrees with the referee's decision.
Yeah, I think I think that's just the cleverness there. You can see that the Partick Thistle player's coming in at speed, so she just allows and just takes the tackle from her, gets the free kick. But a good switch of play by Lee Alexander, played really quickly out, picks it up and then just switch of play out. Excellent
goalkeeper, Lee Alexander.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a wonderful football career.
1 minute additional time to be played. 1 minute of additional time.
Fourth official has just deemed it to be 1 minute of injury time added on to the first half. Well underway into playing. Fulton from Chinchilla, snuffed out by Slater. Thrown to Glasgow City in their own half. As the City girls try to get the play back underway. Well, up there by McGlashan against Shin. Faulkner. Lovely through ball from a very clever ball there from Faulkner. McBrearty just forgot to take the ball. Does well to keep a hold of the ball. Oh, lovely wee step over. And just a bit unlucky with pulling up the ball. Lindsay Taylor just foul given against her. Not too happy with the referee.
Yeah, just that rush in there, isn't she? She's just making the referee make decisions there. When she's going in there, she probably can go in there, not be as aggressive and actually win the ball, but just the pace and the method of which she's going into the tackles just Means the referee's just looking at that and thinking just a bit more aggressive than what she needs to be. But phenomenal, McBride. Her skills there, her footwork there was fantastic.
Great close control.
It was great close control. And the Partick Thistle players still having conversations with the referee over the decisions that he's making.
Philippa gets the free kick out the park. Fulton with a header back. McGlashan away. Donaldson trying to find McBrearty again. Donaldson tries to get the ball back. The referee just blows half time.
I think some of the supporters there thought he was going for another free kick there, but
just
half-time
as well.
Half time it is.
Half-time score here at Falkirk Stadium. A frantic first half, a very entertaining game of football. It's Partick Thistle 1, Glasgow City 2. And we can see here just a lot, all still to play for in the second 45 minutes, coming up very shortly. We just see the actions of the first half.
It's been a great first half.
Just first chance of the game from Chinchilla, just well over the bar.
Early, but here you go for the corner kick.
Corner kick
keeper
there.
Doesn't come, and then it's just headed in.
Yeah, just a bit of poor defending there. Partick Thistle forcing the corner kick initially, and after the second time at the corner, rose up. McCulloch at the back post.
Yeah, and Lee Alexander,
excellent equaliser.
There. Again, here I think McGregor thought she was getting a free kick here, but no, the players just went up with her, and then she's not dealt with it, and then they've managed, after a wee bit of a scramble, they've managed to put it in Glasgow City.
And Davison just right place, right time.
Yeah.
And just about close in, as you said earlier on, we had more time she realised, just for the chance at the back post. And just the other attempt here by Cara McBrearty, just a sign to have a go. Maybe a bit of frustration during the first half.
Yeah, and probably Shine again there, maybe a wee bit more time than she anticipated. Could have finished that, and then obviously close effort. So it's been a really good physical, probably a wee bit more Scottish style football that we saw on show this afternoon. And I think Partick Thistle will still feel that they're in the game, and Glasgow City are obviously got their noses ahead, so it's the challenges is catching them.
It's turned out to be a classic Scottish Cup semi-final.
Yes, yeah, very much so. And I think you can see both teams are very passionate about it. They're really wanting to win the match. So, so it'll be an interesting second half. Well,
in the next 45 minutes, a place at Tynecastle for the Scottish Women's Cup final still up for grabs. Join us shortly for the second half. Welcome back to your live coverage of the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final match between Partick Thistle and Glasgow City. Currently the score is 2-1 to Glasgow City, and so far it'll be them that will be going to the final at Tynecastle, where they will meet Celtic. However, still 45 minutes to play for here, and if you have joined us from earlier on, welcome back. If you just joined us, good afternoon. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day with us here this match. In addition to that, if you are watching this game and thinking about getting involved in women's football, find your local club, you can do at the Scottish Women's Football website at Club Finder to look for the local clubs in your area. I'm joined with my co-commentator, Kate Cooper. Kate, what's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, it's been a really entertaining first half. Both teams just going for it. Glasgow City coming out top in the first half, but I think Partick Thistle will come out and really try and get that equaliser early. And really compete again in this game.
Well, Partick Thistle will begin the second half very shortly, shooting from right to left. Glasgow City shooting from left to right. Just awaiting the officials to get into place. And the referee's whistle. There's McBrearty standing over the ball in the centre circle for Partick Thistle. An order by the referee to stand still. False start there. Second half underway here at the Falkirk Stadium. City got the ball. Fulton. Philippa. See the right away, the early pressure from Thistle. Walsh trying to get up the pitch. Ball Chinchilla. Closed down again by Slater. Just a bit unlucky, come off Rachel Donaldson for the throw in there.
Yeah, and both teams starting with the same players that they finished with, so no substitutions and no changes for each team as we enter into the second half. No,
you probably would say that both coaches were, despite maybe particular decisions going against Partick Thistle, were happy at how the teams were set up and just approaching the game.
Yeah.
And as Glasgow City come down the left side, Shin trying to get past Faulkner. Faulkner's defensive duties back to McGregor. Kicks the ball out of play. Throw into Glasgow City at the far right side. Philippa will take the throw in for the City girls. Just snuffed out there by Donaldson. Throw in again. Cats comes to offer support, trying to get into the Thistle box. Eventually does so and forces a corner kick to Glasgow City. Good start so far for Glasgow City side.
Yeah, they're putting the early pressure on, come from the corner kick, and this will always be dangerous for Partick Thistle because obviously 2 goals were conceded from the set piece and the corner kicks. So, yeah, and now you can see this Glasgow City are really trying to crowd out the goalkeeper here.
Fulton, right footed shot, and there just a header over the bar by Priya. Just over the bar, rose up well, but header just too high in that attempt. Goal kick to Partick Thistle. Yeah,
that wasn't far off, but you can see the players are recognising that McGregor maybe just struggles with that ball across, a high ball in, so putting the pressure on her. But they've played out for the back, up front now.
Hamill feeding in Donaldson, just too much for Donaldson to chase. On the far left side, Glasgow City get the throw. And we'll regroup at the back. Walsh trying to find Mullen. Bit of a risky pass there, and a foul given against Doherty for the pressure.
Yeah, and Doherty anticipates that and goes out there, but maybe catching the Glasgow City player there just in the ankle. So, but she made a great anticipation to intercept that ball. So, as I said, Partick Thistle putting plenty of pressure on and really quickly on the Glasgow City players, so not getting a lot of time to play on the ball.
Clark looking for the goal scorer of what proves to be the winner so far, Davidson. Hamill, foul given against Cats. Thistle trying to get this taken quickly. Mullen has other ideas. Shin, beg your pardon. Sent up to the Hearts, to the Glasgow City half. Good play there from Bullock. Doherty, lovely ball there, finding the run of McCulloch. McCulloch tries to swing it in, blocked. There, good defending by Glasgow City.
Yeah, she was looking to get the ball into the box early there, but just well blocked and well defended by Glasgow City.
Doherty just lets her down a wee bit. Davison takes no risks, gets the ball out for a throw in to Partick Thistle. Cheryl McCulloch, goal scorer that equalised in the first half, bringing Partick Thistle back in it. We'll take this throw in. Looking for an option here. Gets one with Doherty. Oh, a bit of a... Referee plays advantage and just Partick Thistle's chance comes to nothing. Glasgow City look to counter. Chinchilla. Ball sent wide to Davidson. He's got space to run. Partick Thistle get their numbers back. Do so. Cats. Great tackle there from Taylor. And a brilliant ball by Lindsay Taylor for McCulloch again to that left side. Well tracked by Mullin. Defensive duty. Just a wee bit of words exchanged between the two there. Bit of frustration from McCulloch, and it felt Mullin maybe fouled on the process. Yeah,
just a wee bit tetchy between the two teams, but I think that's probably out of desire to win and they want to be competitive. But yeah, I think she thought maybe she had been caught there, but referee thought otherwise. So
Philippa to Priya. Philippa again, find Chinchilla as they come inside, and a really good tackle there from McGlashan. Bullock just loses out. Davison comes centre. Feeds it to Chinchilla, has a shot, it's blocked by the captain, Faulkner. Good defensive play there. As Partick Thistle look to regroup. Donaldson. Ball goes out of play for Glasgow City throw in. Just living a bit dangerously sometimes with decisions at the back. Partick Thistle can't do that against a team as such like Glasgow City.
Playing quite fine margins here, Partick Thistle. But both Shine and Chinchilla, they're getting loads of opportunity, loads of time on the ball.
Mullin to Davison. Gives it back to Mullin. Clark.
Yeah.
And we'll just getting closed down there by the pressure from McBrearty. Gives away a free kick. And again, just a couple of weak exchanges again. Both not happy with each other.
Yeah, I think maybe just about 50-50 there with the challenges. I think probably both of them obviously getting caught in possession of the ball. Could have played that early, kept that nice and simple, got herself caught, and then it's just a 50-50 really pushing and shoving. But again, there's another Partick Thistle player booked, and same for Glasgow City. So I think we're up at 7 bookings now in 51-minute games. So, but you can see there the coach for Glasgow City, she's not happy at all with that booking. And obviously because she's obviously lifting her hands and pushing the player. Yeah. So she's playing fine to the line there.
It's a clear booking in terms of retaliation.
Yeah.
In terms of the aftermath of the initial challenge as well, which players do need to, once who have been booked, do need to watch, especially getting so far in this competition.
Yeah,
last thing you want to do is be down to 10 men either side. We flick ball by Slater. Is it kicked in by Chinchilla? No, just lets it roll out for a corner kick. Again, Glasgow City will take advantage by getting their bodies into the box. This is looking to mark both posts.
Yeah, they've obviously changed now, just simply because of the difficulties they had in the first half. So players on the line now to clear the ball. Again, Glasgow City in and top of the keeper.
In. Just eventually Thistle clear the danger after the ball swung in by Fulton. City pick up the second ball. Cats just outside. Appeals for a free kick, but referee waves play on.
I think McBrearty's got to really watch herself there because she's pushed a wee shove on there, but obviously just feelings running high, and you can see the referee is looking over at her and having a conversation with her. So
I think the referee should trying to let the game play in just get on with it as much as he can, to be fair.
You just try to keep a lid on things.
Just a slight pass touch there by Claire Shin. Pressure from McCulloch. Looks to get the ball. Play continue very shortly. McCulloch ordered back to where the ball went out. Finds Taylor Hamill. Looking for McBrearty. Doherty trying to feed it in. Just well read by Jenna Clark. She's not happy with her passing clearance. Walsh will rise for this. Does well to do so. Slater forced inward, but loses out to Priya. Fulton stepping inside. Philippa now. Feeding back to Fulton. Looking for the run of Chinchilla. Defensive duties now for Lindsay Taylor, covering for Slater. Does the job well. Going to Partick Thistle.
Yeah, she shadowed that ball out well there under pressure, so get possession back.
Well, compared to the first half, this is quite a tame start to the second half.
Yeah.
Apart from a couple of just disagreements between the players. Still a great contest nonetheless. Two good teams going for a place in the final of the Scottish Women's Cup. Glasgow City on the ball. Davidson will play it quickly, looking for the run of Malin. Good play there from Glasgow City. Just that slack ball there. Lets it down as Partick Thistle just about cross wires. Missed the ball. Eventually get it to safety. Great play there from Jenna Clark. Just getting past two Thistle players. Rachel Donaldson forcing to do defensive duties. Closing down Philippa. Here's Walsh. Chinchilla. Now to Katz. Chinchilla again. Back to Katz. Fina Philippa. First time cross. Just snuffed out by McGlashan. Failed to clear the lines fully. Partick Thistle. Ball eventually goes up the field of play where Alexander will collect. Just out of box.
Yeah, and of the two keepers, Lee Alexander's probably had the quietest game, or the quieter game. But Partick Thistle can be dangerous on that counter-attack. So
fantastic ball there from Katz to find Davison, who's managed to creep into the box. First time shot by Priya is scuffed, but could it come to Davison? It doesn't. As Thistle look to get the ball to safety. Failed to do so. Malin. Fulton. Doherty closing down. Good contest there in the middle of the park between Doherty and Fulton. Katz decides to have a go. Blocked
again
by McGlashan. Wait for McGregor's orders to come out. Do so.
Yeah, still defending really resolute. Partick Thistle, they're going out. They're really trying to get the body in front of the ball. There's a few blocks that they've managed to get in there. So they're competing well.
Very competitive game today. Very competitive game. Let's see. Clark to our centre-back partner Walsh. Walsh receives it back.
Just sometimes feeling Glasgow City's two centre-backs are taking chances they don't need to take, and now we've got an opportunity here for Partick.
Managed to get in there for Dot. Great challenge. Excellent challenge there from Fulton.
Yeah, that
because it looked like it was good. That could have been the equaliser. Doherty was through on goal, but what a fantastic challenge from Fulton there to cover from a defensive teammates' mistakes.
I just think sometimes the centre backs are taking a wee bit too long on the ball for Glasgow City, and that created that chance there, because Partick Thistle's not going to give them time on the ball. It was a great ball through, but what a challenge just to take it away from Claire Doherty and the chance of an equaliser. Initial
claims for appeal for a penalty, but no, ball was won cleanly.
She just got the foot right in there and took the ball out. But
here's Malin. Ball feeding to Davis, feeding to Shin. Looks to turn away. Create a bit of link-up play. Thistle closed down. Taylor. Taylor Hamill. Donaldson. McBrearty. Just touch lets her down.
Yeah, just that first touch there. But City taking possession again.
Walsh to Philippa. Want to come down the left. Cross down, lovely cross there, looking for Shin. It's just eventually dealt with by Faulkner and McCulloch. But Shin was there, waiting if they slipped up.
Defenders did really well there. They're just really strong in there. Good clearance and working together as a team to get the ball up the pitch and to cut out that attack.
Of course, these are the first semi-finals played since the pandemic, which is fantastic to see these semi-finals played again.
Yeah, it's just and actually the volume of people who've came to watch the game, and without doubt, game in, game out, competition after competition, the growth and support for the women's game in Scotland is just going from strength to strength.
First with a throw in, but Glasgow City pile on the pressure. Davison trying to get Glasgow City up the field. Malin standing over this throw in. It appears that Partick Thistle may be looking to make a substitution.
Yep.
With Taylor Fisher coming on.
Yep. Yeah, I think Partick Thistle right there, just a wee tug on her arm there as she was going to get the ball. Even off the pitch there, competitive with one another to get the ball, but yeah, just a wee tug there. Referee went to play advantage.
1 hour played here at the Falkirk Stadium. It's Partick Thistle 1, Glasgow City 2.
Yeah, a bit of gamesmanship there. The Partick Thistle player kicking off a clear shine and looking for a booking, but
so that's the end of Taylor Hamill's evening. As
yeah,
she's
had a good game.
Yeah, been very competitive in the centre, done a lot of work. Replaced by Taylor Fisher. Maybe a like-for-like substitution, you'd say?
Yeah, she was loads of possession, really fighting for the ball, so it'll be interesting to see any changes in the kind of a team shape to match who's coming on in the substitution there.
Also on the players booked as well, so maybe the thinking behind Brian Graham's no substitution. As Faulkner stands over this. Club captain. Good punt up the field. Strong punt. City have the ball. Cats. Filton. Wanting to play Davison early, and she does so. Great ball. Davison tries to play in Shin. It comes to Shin. It's seemed to roll off the shin of Shin.
But I think there she's got herself into so many good positions today. It's just that final ball, but that must be her fifth real good opportunity today. But
could have had a couple of goals at this moment in time.
In the first half. Then she's just continued that in the second half, but that was a real opportunity for her there just to take Glasgow City further in the lead.
Irish international left a marker there, and just very unlucky with the finish. And McGregor would be thankful she was able to collect that ball.
Yeah, quite an easy collection for her, but again, just so many opportunities there for Glasgow City just to get that next goal.
Alexander on the ball. Scotland's number 1. McCulloch just trying to snuff out the danger, but eventually just rolls out for a throw in to Glasgow City. Malin.
Looks like a bit of movement down in the Glasgow City's bench, so it looks as though we might be getting substitution from Glasgow City. Yeah, so
Shin come deep to support Mullen. Gets the ball back, nice turn by Shin. Feeding Cats to feed in the run of Priya.
That would have been a lovely pass through there if it had been able to come off, but
well read there by McCulloch, snuff out the danger. McCulloch still going strong. Still having the ball, good tackle there, but I'd say that was a little bit harsh, to be honest. I thought McCulloch actually won the ball quite cleanly there.
Yeah, there was obviously the tackle initially with the two players, but she's came through and a bit forceful, but no, I thought that would have been a reasonable tackle. Let's see if we get substitution here for Glasgow City.
Claire Shin coming off for Glasgow City, and coming on is Ode Fudutulu for Glasgow City. And the Claire Shin's afternoon. Done well in the competition, Claire Shin so far.
Yeah, just as you see back in the playback there, just a wee bit overzealous with her tackle there. In terms of getting that free kick there, so.
Not in the score sheet today, Claire Shin, but did score against Queen's Park in the run-up to the Scottish Women's Cup in the earlier round. Long ball. Looking for the substitution.
Oh, and she's up and into the... This looks as if the substitutes come on here. Went for a ball there and then has just been barged into the back post there. He has to have a...
I think Faulkner needs to watch there, considering referee has tried to lay down the law. Maybe a bit of a needless challenge off the ball. McCulloch. Back in play, just going away. Eventually finds to the feet of Taylor. Wanting to play the through ball, just a bit loose. Eventually Alexander comes out to clear.
Yeah, I think she could have played the other side there.
Just a couple of hard tackles being left on each team. Donaldson trying to feed in the substitute, Fisher. Donaldson again. McGlashan. Looking for McBrearty, great ball.
Yeah, she's going to be offside. I think she knew herself she was offside and
there.
You could see when she was going for the ball, she was already looking to the lines to see whether or not they were going to put the flag up. But
doesn't appear to be many complaints from McBrearty or the others.
She knew she was going to be offside there. Here's the tackle here, as you can see, she goes in and then she just pushes her on there and into the boards. Probably
just a bit off balance as she tries to keep the ball in play. Hello. Follow Tudelu appears to be fine after that. Referee ordering Alexander to
just to push the game on a wee bit there. That's just experience, it's just game management that she's doing there, but referee not happy.
Beauty will be unable to keep that in, but it's a Partick Thistle ball anyway. Wanting to get the ball long, does so for Fisher. Davison looking for
it's a great
Fuller Tuludu.
Oh,
just a bit living dangerously there, McGregor.
Yeah, I think the ball came in there and I think she's underestimating the pace that Odie's got and takes a risk there she doesn't have to take. She has to play that ball a bit earlier, take it, switch it.
Pretty dangerous play. Got off lightly there, Partick Thistle. To play it from the back. Clark with the clearance. Looking for Odie.
Yeah, so Glasgow City substitution, a new threat for Partick Thistle. She's come on, she's making her presence known, she's pressurising the defence there and has got a great turn of pace.
McCulloch try spot at the back. McBrearty come back to support. Just left by everyone. Chinchilla trying to find an option. Gets it with Davis, but touch just lets her down. The ball just rolls out for a goal kick. Good bit of pressure play there from McCulloch behind her.
Yeah, I think Chinchilla's had loads of opportunities on the ball and just trying to be that playmaker and play the players in. Not quite come off yet, but definitely loads of involvement in the game.
Faulkner getting the ball at the pitch. Bit of a coming together there with the two.
I think they were so busy focused on the ball.
Filtered and Doherty, it's been a really good contest in the middle of the park. Good hold up play there by Taylor. McBrearty going to send it long but snuffed out by Philippa. Free kick given against McBrearty.
She is really on a fine line here. I thought she could have been better making that last pass over the top of Glasgow City's back four just to take out that defensive fullback. And then she's had to recover and try and make a tackle here.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a body check that she's done.
Katz appears to be okay at the moment, just getting assessed to by her teammates.
Can see it coming up here, I think.
Body check
just
there.
A body check there.
Just lands on her back, but appears to be okay. She'll shake it off.
Oh, she's up and she's moving, so.
Jenna Clark standing over this free kick in the centre circle. Looking for Chinchilla. Towards the left. Partick Thistle gather again. What can they do with it here? The Jags are on the ball, just giving away there. Phil Donaldson just not happy with herself for the slack passing when she was trying to feed in Amy Bullock. Gregor has the ball once more. This will get the ball up the pitch. McGlashan, foul on Fuller. Fisher, want to play the ball in, just well back there by Fulton. Good forward pass by Clark, looking for Davidson. McCulloch, watching what she does. Eventually the ball goes out of play for a Glasgow City throw in. Malin will pick the ball up here for her side.
I think that's just from that previous challenge. The earlier when she's cleared the ball at the back, I think she's just been caught.
Yeah. Feels to be Taylor McGlashan. A wee knock. A bit of discomfort.
Yeah, just immediately after she'd put the challenge in and won the ball and played it, you could see she was in a bit of discomfort.
Being assessed by the physio of the club.
Yeah, see again a bit of movement down here on the Glasgow City's bench, so looks like they're going to add something else in here.
And of course, irrespective of who joins Celtic in the final here for the Scottish Women's Cup final later on this month, you can watch the final live on the Scottish Women's Football YouTube channel as well. Providing a fantastic service to Scottish Women's Football.
And it's great, the final's back at Tynecastle, so it's been held there before, and it's been and Hearts have been fantastic in hosting it. So it's definitely one you want to get along to. So either be Celtic versus Glasgow City or Partick Thistle. But the last time it was played at Tynecastle, it was actually I think it was Glasgow City and Hibs.
Yeah, the 4-3.
4-3.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenal game. It was an
I remember that
game. So, and it's the stand. Everybody in it together. It was just such a great atmosphere that day. So,
and future updates will be found on the Scottish Women's Football website and the social media channels. Gives me McGlashan just back on her feet. And assessed. Not sure if she's able to continue.
Definitely she's struggling a wee bit here. So, and then maybe the game's a bit more physical. You can see some of the Partick Thistle players now starting to get stretched for cramp, and there's a substitution coming on here for Partick Thistle.
Kimberly Murphy coming on for McGlashan.
The referee's not ready for it yet. So
just assessing
she's obviously not recovered for that knock.
Bit of a sore one. Trying to continue but unable to.
Partick Thistle, number 9, Taylor McGlashan, being replaced by number 3, Kimberly Murphy.
Taylor McGlashan off, Kimberly Murphy coming on. Seems to be slotting maybe at left back and push McCulloch into the centre. Yeah, that looks as though they've done. So kind of an enforced change here for Partick Thistle. So she's going on at left back, and then they're just pushing in to the centre half. Glasgow City on the ball. Fulton to Walsh. Philippa looking for the run of Cats. Able to do so. And there just a little bit away from Fuller, but McGregor came out, done well. Doherty and Fulton at it again.
Yeah, Fulton's been very well in there in the centre midfield for Glasgow City today, because that's been a real battle with Claire Doherty, but she's won most of them and really been solid in that centre part for Glasgow City.
Agreed. It's been a really good contest. Philippa not taking any chances and just kicking the ball out for a corner kick. First one and a half for Partick Thistle.
Yeah, a good chance here for Partick Thistle to equalise.
Of course, the equaliser did come from the initial equaliser came from a corner.
Yeah, which was poorly defended. But then there again, Glasgow City's back four just not as confident in their clearance and allowing themselves to be put under pressure, which has then created the opportunity for Partick Thistle.
McBrearty taking the corner kick, left-footed, swung in. It's just a ricochet there, eventually just bounces off a goal kick, which Partick Thistle feel it should be a corner.
Yeah, Partick Thistle not happy there, but both the linesman and the referee indicating that it's a
Alexander just
slowing the game down there.
trying to play it from the back, waiting for Philippa. Nice wee flick there from Philippa, finding Chinchilla. Good through ball there. City look to come down the left, cross down, looking for Davison in the back post, but McGregor comes out, reads the ball well.
Yeah, and see the difference there. She comes out, she takes that ball really, really well, and then just kills off any chance Glasgow City have.
Good move from Glasgow City.
Yeah, great. Good play out from Lee Alexander, and then just up the left-hand wing, a good cross in.
Appears to be Glasgow City looking to make a substitution. With Niamh Farrelly coming on. Davison now on the right, closed down by Murphy. Substitute, does well. First bit of action in the game. Trying to get the ball. Crowd liking Murphy's no nonsense tackling.
Yeah, although I think she has to be careful there because there's a wee sly swing at the Glasgow City player. Yeah, so here we go.
Peyton Priya. It's a bit unlucky with an initial effort earlier on in the second half, but done well in the midfield, supporting Chinchilla and Davison. And Niamh Farrelly coming on in the midfield just to tidy things up a wee bit.
I think that Glasgow City have got themselves ahead, so they were looking to just try and consolidate that, keep the team really, really strong.
Amy Bullock coming off for Partick Thistle. Tegan McCann coming on for the Jags.
Is that number 7, Tegan McCann? Off, she came on as a substitute.
Sorry?
So just getting set up for Partick Thistle to take the throw in.
Ball gets underway. McBrearty. Onside here.
She's in.
Tegan McCann, but referee's flag does go up eventually.
Good turn of pace there. Catch that ball, but just starting from the offside position. So you can see Lee Alexander just slowing the game down, just managing it for Glasgow City as we get close to like 13 minutes to full time.
Also not a bad substitution to make. Tegan McCann has 4 goals this season in total.
Yep.
Alexander. McCann closing down Alexander there, forcing her to kick the ball out of play. Sends out apologies to Philippa on the left side. Slater with the throw in for Partick Thistle. Game gets back underway. Fisher now, that's back. Referee's pulled it back there.
Yeah, just a tug in the arm there. I just Partick Thistle style, isn't it? They want you to know they're on the park with them. They've not given Glasgow City much time. They've came on, they've wanted to compete with them, and that's what they're doing.
Just almost 80 minutes played here at the Falkirk Stadium, and it's Partick Thistle 1, Glasgow City 2, and at this moment in time Glasgow City will be joining Celtic at the Scottish Women's Cup final at Tynecastle. Alexander kicks the ball up the park. McCulloch tries to clear. Davison.
It's a great penetrating pass through.
Philatulo just gets through there, plays it across, it's a goal! Goal for Glasgow City! Chinchilla once again gets on the score sheet for Glasgow City. Excellent move there, and a great set of play there from the substitute.
And she's had she's such an influence in the game today. She's just been constantly trying to be involved, link up play, but such an easy finish for her. But a fantastic penetrating pass through the back four of Partick Thistle, and then just a wee cut across for her to finish it off and sidestep it into the net. So McGregor no chance with that goal there.
Excellent. As we mentioned earlier, in the team of the PFA Women's Team of the Year.
Yeah.
And rightly so for the form she showed this season. But fantastic work from the substitute, Philatulo.
Yeah, it was a great pass in, a nice simple pass in. She timed it really well for the run in. Nice simple cross in.
Chinchilla again. Wanted to provider this time. Murphy gets the ball to clear, but not cleared enough. Davison managed to creep into the box. Davison has a goal. It's just went wide of the post. Partick Thistle will regroup. We'll just see the goal here.
A replay of the goal. So it's a great pass through.
Onside, Philatulo. Unselfishly scores it across goal, finding Chinchilla, a teammate.
Yeah, I mean, she could have had a go there herself, but takes the more sensible option there and just passes it inside for a simple but effective finish by Chinchilla.
Malin there just getting the pass away there. City still on the ball. Fulton wants to play in Chinchilla. Excellent ball from Fulton. It's Chinchilla. Referees pull the play back. Offside. The assistant in the near post.
Yeah, but
fantastic ball there by Fulton.
Yeah. So they two have been really influential in the game. So Fulton just probably just keep it nice and simple. She's just been really effective in the game. But what a pass through there and a great run, just slightly offside. But
I find that third goal also calm Glasgow City's nerves of a potential comeback from Partick Thistle, who were creating chances as the game went on.
I think when it's also always just one goal in it, you're always a bit more nervous about pushing forward just in case, and then sometimes maybe you just are a bit slower at making decisions, and it allows the opposition to get back in. But Glasgow City do look a lot more relaxed now here and a bit more calmer that they've got that 2-goal lead.
Fulton closed down by Donaldson. Davison just lets it touch, just lets the ball run it out of play. Throw into Partick Thistle. Murphy will take this throw in. Looking for an option. Gets one with Docherty. Another throw into Partick Thistle, who managed to get a few yards up the pitch.
Yeah, just gaining that distance up into Glasgow City's half.
Fisher to Docherty. Managed to find an opening. Malin with defensive duties back, but last touch to come off.
I think Docherty thought that she was playing it off the Glasgow City player there, but referees decided that it's a goal kick.
Goal kick to Glasgow City.
Just playing out from the back there. Lee Alexander out.
Walsh, Chinchilla, will score the third goal. Docherty.
Chinchilla's worked so hard here to win that ball
just
back.
Chasing down the opponents. Davison steps in field. You see the opening there with Chinchilla. Wins a free kick.
And another booking here.
Loose challenge there from Donaldson. Davison not happy.
No.
Not initially accepting an apology.
A good powerful run forward.
See.
Yeah, we're just seeing the tackle coming in here.
Just a free kick.
Yeah, she's driving forward there and just gets caught.
Just a late lunge. Good play from Davison to step inside, create space for Chinchilla doing the overlap.
She did. Chinchilla there took up possession on the opposite side of the pitch and then worked it right across, lost possession, won it back and then played Davison in. So fantastic work ethic, which has resulted in this chance again here for Glasgow City.
Fulton standing over this free kick. Right footed swinging. And there, McGregor again does well to come out early.
Yeah,
commanding the area.
She's done so much better in the second half, just coming out and commanding that ball. Been really positive in taking it.
Again, McCann trying to get Thistle back in the game. Donaldson on the left decides to go for goal herself and comfortably gathered by Lee Alexander.
Yeah, and Lee Alexander just using her experience here.
That's just 84th minute mark. Who's your man of the match, Kate?
Yeah, I think I've actually been impressed by two players. I think Fulton's done everything really well today, just been really tidy, but I think man of the match is to Chinchilla. She's just been so much work on and off the ball and then finished with a smashing goal.
Wise choice. Throw into Partick Thistle. There's another change going to be made. See Megan Foley going to come on.
Glasgow City substitution coming off number 12, Jenna Clark.
Jenna Clark. A solid display overall from Jenna Clark.
And she's replaced by number 23, Megan Foley.
Megan Foley coming on in her place. Just to tighten up the back line. Just to kind of keep it at a 2-goal margin.
Yeah, Glasgow City just need to keep it nice and tight, play it really simple, defend well, clear their lines, and they're in the finals with Celtic.
McCulloch.
I think Murphy is just a wee bit late there with the challenge there.
Needs to be careful with the challenge. She's a bit rash, a bit reckless.
Yeah, sometimes when she's going in, she just looks a bit overzealous is the best way, and that's I think that throwing the ball away. Yeah, you'll just see the tackle coming in here.
Coming up here. Just with Murphy
just catching her in the back.
Has been a very physical game for both sides.
Yeah, definitely.
Foley with the free kick. Headed out by Doherty. Throwing the Glasgow City. Mollen will just take her time. Just 4 minutes left to the end of the 90. Cats on the ball. Closed down by Doherty, close in the corner.
Just been sensible there. She's keeping it in the corner and then plays it for a corner kick. Burns up more time for the remainder of the match and gives them another goal scoring opportunity.
Fulton, the set piece specialist, standing over this corner.
You see, just managing Glasgow City, just managing the game, taking their time to go out and take the corner kick and playing it in.
Great ball in by Fulton. Looking for Foley. Just glancing ahead, I didn't find a teammate, and Partick Thistle clear.
Yeah, I think she could have been a bit calmer clearing that there. She just kind of a swiped at it. Could probably have had time to take it down and play the ball out and keep possession.
City will just look to manage this game out.
Yeah.
Just keep possession. Just try to open up Partick Thistle. Yeah,
it's been a really tough game for them. They've not had a lot of time to get on the ball. Partick Thistle have really pressed them and pushed them throughout the whole game, and you know there's less than 3 minutes left here for a place in the final.
McCulloch just letting the ball roll out of play. Goal kick to Partick Thistle. Very entertaining semi-final. A classic semi-final here in the Scottish Women's Cup at the Falkirk Stadium. Is there a possibility of Partick Thistle getting back in this game?
I think
2 minutes left.
It'll be tough for them to do that, but I mean they've got to, as we said in the first half. I mean Partick Thistle were were playing in the SWPL2, and then with Forfar unfortunately having to fold during the season, Partick Thistle got a chance to come up and play in the SWPL1, so it's been a huge challenge for them, but they've really took to it and they've stepped up and really competed.
Philippa now looking for Tudelu.
So you've got to give credit to the players there to come up and then be playing in a league above what you were expecting to play in. But yeah, in Glasgow City have just been very professional. They've kept possession. They've worked hard with the challenges and the competitiveness that Partick Thistle has shown. So
McCulloch trying to get the ball up to Fisher. Doherty. Play goes on. Taylor. Supported by Slater. Steps in there for Doherty. Touch maybe just takes away a wee bit.
3 minutes additional time to be played. 3 minutes
One back there.
additional time.
Free kick
I think
given back.
I think the referee just calling the player in there for it. It was a tackle on Doherty and he played advantage, but just giving her a bit of a warning there.
Yeah, felt Farrelly was deemed to challenge Doherty there.
Yeah.
Let's play, get back underway. Faulkner, the captain, send the ball long. Farrelly again. McCulloch there, just with a tackle, just a bit rash in the challenge. Referee pulls it back.
Yeah, just a bit late there.
Deemed it a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, unfortunately Fulton, she saw it coming, so she just basically jumps up so she's not getting caught with the player. And Glasgow City have done well. They've got themselves ahead. Partick Thistle managed to peg them back to one each, and then they've got themselves ahead again, and then just really worked on keeping that lead, and then increased it to 2 goal lead. So
now into the 90-minute mark. Not long to go, just wait and see how much injury time's added on. The ball comes in from the left from Philippa. Partick Thistle force another corner for Glasgow City, which Fulton will take at the far right side. And a well attended game here at the Falkirk Stadium for the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup semi-final.
Yeah, you can see here again Glasgow City putting pressure on the goalkeeper here.
Okay, ball swung in.
Done well there.
Actually, Thistle do manage to deal with the danger just, but the ball falls to the feet of Cats. Brearty kicks the ball out of play, appealing for the decision to go Thistle's way, but assistant
and I can't
has
see
other ideas.
Yeah, and Glasgow City not in the rush here. Look, they're taking one of their defenders to come up and take the throw in. So
Malin taking her time to get the ball. Suppose Thistle are pinned back. Play back underway. Doherty headers. Fisher. Lovely ball there.
yeah, she's got
From
to play the
Taylor,
ball.
looking for Fisher. Doherty going, great tackle there from Malin.
I know Fisher's looking there for a free kick there, but I think she's got to take her pass forward and just drive forwards rather than trying to play it back.
Murphy thinking there was a free kick awarded.
No, I think what's happened is she went to take the throw in and the referee's told her to push the throw in back, but then she's thrown it to the player and they've then meant to play on, but it was actually an original throw in.
Thistle have the ball back. Taylor. McBrearty now. Still in possession. Murphy hooks the ball up the pitch.
Yeah, it's another head knock here, just a rebound of the ball. So,
in terms of clearing the danger.
but it shows you the competitiveness of both these teams that we're now into the final minutes of the extra time, and both teams are still trying to go to full pelt.
Yeah, you've got to say that all the Partick Thistle teammates, their heads haven't went down. They still came at it, still tried to match Glasgow City, albeit they've conceded a couple of goals more.
Yeah.
McBrearty to just go off the pitch till play continues back on.
Yeah, until she gets to come back on. But
Referee ordering Davison to take a few steps back, allow Faulkner to get play underway. She does so. Looking for Fisher. Just can't keep it in play.
no.
Well, that was one entertaining semi-final here at the Falkirk Stadium. First half, it was goals galore, with Glasgow City taking the lead early on, and Partick Thistle equalising probably say a few minutes after, till eventually Glasgow City taking the lead again just before half time. And we can see here just a very competitive match by all sets of players, a well attended final. Glasgow City just proving to be too much for Partick Thistle overall, and they see themselves booking a place into the Biffa Scottish Women's Cup final at Tynecastle later this month. Rachel, what are your final thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's job done for Glasgow City. They're turning up here. They know they've got to manage teams coming to them and trying to compete with them. I thought Partick Thistle did really well. They took the game to Glasgow City, pinned them back after that first goal to get the equaliser. But as you said, just Glasgow City just that wee bit too much for Partick Thistle, and still got too much in their game. But Partick Thistle will be happy with their performance here. As I said, they've came up, they're in the SWPL 1, and they've competed and they put on a good show today, just as the earlier game with Hearts and Celtic. So all teams today, I thought, did fantastic for women's football. Both games really well attended, and we just continue to grow the sport and grow the exposure that we have for these players and for the women's game in Scotland.
Exactly. A well organised semi-final Sunday here in the Scottish Women's Football Association, and we have here also a thanks to the Falkirk Stadium for the host and the assistance in hosting these semi-finals, and of course both teams getting the accolades for their performances from the travelling supporters.
Yeah, the players getting clapped for all the fans. Partick Thistle have brought a great support along today, and it's good. That's what we want to see in the game. We want to see players starting to get recognition for the amount of hard work that they do, because these teams do work hard. Everybody within women's football has to work really hard to keep the exposure and to keep the level and the standard that we want for in the game and for in the country, and to continue to grow it. So yeah, I think both teams have enjoyed it. I think it's been a really enjoyable experience for the fans as well. So all round a great day out, and people need to get themselves along to the cup final, which will at Tynecastle. It's a fantastic stadium, so it'll be a great cup final, Glasgow City versus Celtic.
And of course the information at cup final will be shared by the Scottish Women's Football Association from the website and social media channels, and a great advert for Scottish Women's Football today at the Falkirk Stadium. Of the games what you've seen, initial thinking, who do you think will edge the final later this month, Kate?
We're just coming up with a replay here. I think just looking, there we are. So just
here's the replays here.
Yeah, at the goals and the goal opportunities, and that's the one there. That's a great tackle. It's clear Docherty's going through on goals, and these second half chances.
Shin was very unlucky with this
Shin,
chance
yeah,
here.
she should be finishing that. Great opportunity. And again, that's just a wee bit off the ball and some of the tackles that were going in. So a very physical and a very competitive match today. That's just for the goal, just a great penetrating pass through, drives forward, and then realises that if she just cuts it off then, and it's a great finish by Chinchilla.
So now that the replays are done, and just from what you've seen over the two games, who do you fancy for the final?
I think it'll be a really, really competitive match. Glasgow City come with loads of experience of winning, and Celtic will have that ambition of continuing to improve in the women's game, so it'll be a very close game.
Okay, Cooper, thanks for assisting with the co-commentary today. Thank you all for joining us here for the Scottish Women's Cup semi-final matches. My name's Stuart Spencer. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.